That's okay. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And we are back. Let's see. We got Gulfstream and Woodbine today. But I am going to keep an eye on Belmont today. Jared sent me a bunch of plays at Belmont. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Let's see. Gulfstream should go off first. I hope these two tracks aren't going off at the same time. What's up, Zishan? Is that Zishan? Hopefully I'm saying that right. What's up, Michael Lester? Oh, we got a new cigar today. Brand new Undercrown. Let's see. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. I know we did an extra show on Sunday. Or no, on Saturday. I bet a little bit more of my comfort zone to have a good day. I was actually... I didn't realize that exacta went up. I thought that exacta was going to pay about 25 to 1. I was pleasantly surprised when I checked it later and seen it went off at 36 to 1. Hey, Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Shan, okay, I can go with Shan, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Bender? I got a rant. I'm just not sure if I want to do a rant right now. But trust me, I got one. If you guys were watching Twitter, watching the Pollock report, talking about that race freaking on Sunday that took all that extra action where that horse was bet from 15 to 1 to 5 to 2. And all the Twitter and Pollock is complaining about it like something nefarious off of that terrible morning line. I do got a rant. Yeah, exactly, Bender. The rail was fired. In fact, so Pollock, I'm going to go into the fucking rant. So Pollock wrote an article that race, a maiden claiming 12-5, took more action than any other race at Gulfstream. And he tried to write it with serious undertones that the horse was 15 to 1 bet down to 5 to 2. So what? The favorite was the 8 horse, who was a one-run closer. Doesn't even learn how to handicap, guys, before you start crying cheater, cheater, cheater all the time. But I know that I don't got to tell you guys. We know that the inside of the track, speed and stalkers. Actually, I crushed that exacta. First time starter got second to 4 horse. But it was pretty funny. It set me off, and I had a big rant, and I'm not going to do the whole thing. Hey, what's up, Scott? What's up, Ronald? We've been doing good. I almost had a 2-day losing streak, but I had to ruin it the last race on Saturday. I almost had a 2-day losing streak. And then the people on Twitter was talking about it too. And then the guy on Twitter goes, I think I'm in the top 10. I think I'm in the 10% that knows what I'm doing. And I almost lost it. Listen, guys, it's just like boxing. If you get knocked out every fucking fight, you learn to realize you're not good. Guys, you want to know if you're good or not? If you don't pay the IRS at the end of the year, or you don't break even, and you never want to meet, and this goes on year and year after year, I don't care what you pick. If you have never had winning years, you're not that good yet. It's very easy to tell. I don't know. I don't understand how this guy who thinks he's a Twitter influencer goes, I think I'm in the 10% that knows what he's doing. It's very simple to know what you're doing. Just look at your ADW. Know if you had to tell the IRS you had any winnings, and you pay taxes on it. It's very easy to know if you're good at this game. There's no guessing. It's just like boxing. You know, and it's just like football. The Lions know they suck. Right now they got a 4-0 record, and they've had the same record every fucking year. They're not walking around thinking they got it figured out. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the rant. It just got under my skin. Hey, what's up, Steven? Yeah, let's have a good day today. Let's do some real handicapping. Hopefully there'll be a bunch of prices today. We're still working on the polytrack. I honestly love the call that I think it's favoring stalkers closers, but it's only a 4-day sample. It's it could have changed. I'll start the poly or the Tapeta track thinking that the track's backing up. Like always, I reserve the right to change the call throughout the day. But right now, I'm kind of hoping that the track just keeps playing one way. Hey, what's up, Chester? Oh, since Jared, I'm not gonna give out his picks because I think I think one time, look, when guys send me their picks and they do the work, I like keeping my eye out on them. But I will respect that. I won't give them out in the chat room. But I will keep an eye on it. I'm the most untoutable guy there, so all I do is look at your picks and see if they line up with what I'm thinking. I don't have a Belmont form. But at the same time, he did the work. If he's not here giving them out himself, I'm not willing because he might some guys are more I don't want everyone to know. Hey Marco Lou, I get it that it's shady shit, but I also get it that a lot of people that aren't that good are always the people that are walking around yelling cheating. I caught that exacta easily, and I'm not just upset because I caught the exacta that you should have caught it too. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm just get the proof, then make the accusations. Don't just write articles. Oh, cheating, open ended, and then say you're a pro horse player. Why can't we get the game to grow? I think the worst thing about horse racing is the fans itself. You send a new if you're a new player at the track, what would make you want to stay when your first day walking around and all you do is hear people crying bullshit? Oh, they cheat. Listen, guys, you got to know what an even money loser says. When a horse is even money, he has a 50% chance to win or lose. That's what the odds are saying. It's not bullshit when he loses. There's no other game where you could take 6 horses in a race, make one of them even money. No one would take that bet anywhere else other than horse racing. But we do it at horse racing all the time because we want to act like this game is hard. I think I gave a bad analogy, but think about it. Hey, what's up, J Brum? What's up, JW? And I get it. I also say this. I'm pulling up the fucking race now. you guys got me on Rant Central. Fucking Rant Central right off the bat. You guys didn't do it. I did it to myself. What was that? The third? I even took the marks off the form because I thought this was the only play you could have made without the marks. So it was a fourth race. It was this horse. He only ran 2 races. He earned, first of all, he earned a 54 and a 57 speed figure at this level. He has the inside, which has been, I don't know, gold for 3 years, 4 years. Right? We all know that they make bad morning lines sometime. This was the freaking favorite. The 8 horse, the worst bet in racing, route to sprint with no speed. That's the horse they had to stiff? I mean, look at the 7 horse. The 7's another router with no speed who earned, I don't know, a 57 and a 67 speed figure. The other horse that took some action was the 5 horse who was coming out the same barn. That's what got a lot of their panties in a bunch. But oh my goodness, he was so much better. 57 to 60 speed figure. Oh my God, you can't see this horse? Are you kidding me? That blows up Twitter. That's the race that's on our radar. Oh my God. Dude, actually, this stuff should make you feel more confident like me because those are the people that I always realize that I'm playing against. Whenever you're feeling bad, walk around your track and hear all the bullshit that's being talked. Yeah, JW, you're right. The 2 and the 5 had the same owner. And the only reason they bet the 5 over the 2 was three speed figure points. They both ran 2 races. One earned a 60, one earned a 57. Like, do you hear me where sometimes I get into a race and I say I can't split the contenders apart? You're really splitting the contenders apart on a 3-point spread on the speed figure? And I'm using speed figures because that's what most people use. But anyways, we got to get to handicapping, man. I was fired up on that article. And by the way, if that race was fixed, thank you very much because that exact, I think, paid me 86 to 1. Yep. Yeah, he said the betting was suspicious. Well, prove that there was a crime. Not that there was more betting than ever before. That horse was never going to be 15 to 1, should have never been 15 to 1. Hey, Alec, what's up, man? Disco partner, what's up, Disco? Dude, I feel like I'm taking part in all of this criminal activities because I defended Kiki's Dancer win. I just defended this horse's win. Shit, you know what, guys? I might be one of the they had it. I'm the they had it guy. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, $30 a month. I update them 4 times a week. All right, let's get to work. Bill Bell is here early today. So I just got to make sure. I think right now the same thing's going on. If they don't have that little A there at the top, I think that's the only way that you could tell us it's a dirt race or a poly race. So this is going to be on the dirt. Oh my God. There's a 1-5 in this race. Really? Let's see what we got. We got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 12.5 on the dirt. So we are looking for inside. We're looking for speed and stalkers, kind of. So the one horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, that what he was average, slow. He got in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 2 by 3. I guess it's not a bad race, but it was a stalking closing day. He comes back on an early pressing day. He was slow, made a move at the top of the stretch, got in range. To me, I like that race better. I think he ran against the bias there. Let's see, 2 races ago, it was a bad rail. He was in the 8 hole. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer. Should have gave that horse an asterisk that day. He ran against the wrong running style. And then wow, why wasn't I giving out asterisks? Last race was an early pressing day. He was a dead nuts off slow closer. I don't know what I was doing when I was marking this horse. I kind of think he has the same problem. I mean, Gulfstream is usually on the dirt. You want to be speed or stalker. The inside is nice for him, but I think the best this horse could do is a stalker, and I'm just not sure if he can be close enough today. It just depends on if he's 5 lengths out or farther. If he's farther back, I don't think he can win. If he's close enough, I think he can win. Let's see, the 2 horse. Man, those 3 running lines just look like a horse that's not interested in racing. Let's see, his first race out, it was early pressing track, but, no speed, sandwich steady, gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, squeezed at the start, it was early pressing day. So I look at those 2 races like he didn't get a fair shot. He ran against the bias. He did improve 3rd time out. Boy, that's a pretty big improvement. It was an early pressing day, which he was. Dude, this horse might be interesting. 25-1? That might be worth a play to me. Let's see, the 3 horse is a little bit confusing because the last 3 races, this horse looks like a closer. But he had a couple races where he had speed. I think this race all depends on where he breaks. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was inside track. He had the 7 hole, so he ran against the bias that day. That was actually a good race. 3 races ago, he was just average, just missed. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day, so he had the wrong running style. I don't know where his speed went all of a sudden. And then last race, it was the same thing. Early pressing day. You got to explain these. This horse either wins easy, or I think it's going to be possibly the 2. Let's see, 4 is a first-time starter, so I do nothing with them. 5, I can't get behind either of those running lines. Don't see any real upside there, other than maybe a class drop. 6 got a nice class drop, but I can't get with any of those running lines. 7 at least looks like a racehorse. The problem with the 7 to me is I know that once you get to the 7 post and farther out, it gets harder to win. He has the right running style, but it does get a lot harder to win from 7 on out. I mean, a whole lot harder. And then the 8's the first time starter. So the only horses that I kind of got on my radar is the 7, which I'm not willing to take from the 7 hole. The 3, which I can't do nothing with 1 to 2. And the 2's the only horse. Let me see if these exactas are doing anything. Now, Gulfstream keeps making headlines for doing shady shit. Can they just hold this 3 back? And can I make an excuse to play a 1-2-7 in an exacta? I don't mind shady shit. Let me see, probables. Let's see, 3-2 is only paying $13. 3-1 is paying, wait a minute. How is 3-1 paying $210? You know what? I'm at Gulfstream. That's the right race. There is no way 3-1 is, wait, that can't be right. 3-1 is paying $210. I'm playing that exacta just because I know that's way overpaid. How is 3-1 paying $212 for $1? And then I'm going to bet a little bit on the 2 to win. If I can get that in. I should be able to get that in, though. Yeah, no, I got no problem there. How is the 3-2 paying $13 and the 3-1's paying $210? So I just played a small 3-1 and 2 to win. I did this in my play bets, but that's all I did there. Hey, what's up, Rex? Frankie Tubbs, Bill Bell. Who else slid in here? Yeah, Bill, I can definitely see the 7, and I think 7 has a decent price worth trying at 5 to 1. I just know how hard it is to win from the 7 hole. He would not surprise me. And in fact, I think that 7 to me, if I wasn't buying into biases like I do, to me 7 looks like the best horse on paper than the 3. Who's that on the lead? The 6? Who was the 6? 6 sounds like, no, 6 wasn't a first time starter. 6 just had the big class drop, lightly raced. Flashed a little bit, but he would have been hard for me to put on the lead there. Hey, 2, don't choke up. Just keep running with this 2. Just keep running with this 2. Oh, that's on a pretty big delay, I think. I got a new cigar from Undercrown, Kiki. Would that come in 632? I think that came in 632. Shan had the 6 there. Nice call on the 6. I'm looking at this 6. I really have no problem with him winning. There was a big class drop there. Would have been a little hard for me to pull the trigger. What kind of price did you get on him? I got no problem with him getting the lead and being able to win this race. It almost felt like a race where whoever got the lead was going to, oh, 22 to 1. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Shan. I did not give you a proper recognition. I thought the horse was only like 4 or 5 to 1. 22 to 1. Well done, man. I gotta back up and give you some real respect on that, Shan. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize he was such a high number. Yeah, nice job on that. Hey, what's up, Ed L? Yeah, I had to apologize for just going, oh, the 6 won that race. Nicely done. I myself got no problem. I did that in the playback category. I knew there was no way that 3-1 was supposed to pay $210. I was willing to play that, and I was willing to take the 2 at 12 to 1. And other than the 6 getting the lead, I would have been pretty close to being right there. So I got no problem with that result there. Nice job. Hey, Brother Man is back again. What's up, man? Oh, looks like Frankie Tubbs had him too. Charles is here. What's up, Charles? Garth B. Hey, Garth B, was I looking at the wrong thing? I did not refresh my screen or anything. You're right. I don't even know what I'm at Gulfstream. Sometimes when I do that, I'm at the wrong track. You know what? I don't like this bet. I thought they made a mistake there. Maybe my probables didn't advance. I was looking at exactas. Yeah, so I made a mistake there. I don't really know what I did there, to be honest. Let's see. Woodbine, we missed the first race. Hopefully these two. Yeah, Woodbine, the 1-horse won. I'm just looking at the marks at the one. He was 5 to 2 over 8 to 5. I think that came in 1-2. Or actually, it was 5 to 2 over 3 to 5. But yeah, they had good marks. Other than the 9, they were the best 2 marked horses. They would have definitely been on the radar. But they're probably in the odds that I wouldn't have took a play there. Hopefully those 2 tracks aren't on top of each other. Because that'll suck if I did only those two tracks and they're on top of each other. Kind of just want to see if he went wire to wire or what. Let me get rid of this X because I did play that bet. I put that X there because I realized that I was looking at the payouts wrong and it was only paying $10 instead of $2.10. I don't know how I made that big of a mistake. I even said, let me look at it closer. I don't know what the hell I was looking at there. Let's see, 6-1, and he did go wire to wire, right? I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire there. Oh, Ed, you used to be Sir William. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be wondering where Sir William went. Let's see, Brother Man saying an angle that he often used. Angle that I often use if you have a horse 1-2. I would throw in 1-2 and over bet. It probably works with a 1-5, 1-9 also, but put $2 to win on the other horses that were under 10-1 in the morning line. So it looks like that would have been the 4, the 6, and the 7, and you would have it would have worked out for you with the 6 horse. So did you fire there or did you just do $2? To me that angle, even though it's just kind of a simple little angle, no need to handicap kind of angle. I like that better than running up to bet a 1-2. Now, if I didn't misread this exacta, guys, you guys know that there was no way that I would have played that at $10. The only reason I did, I thought it was severely underpaid or overpaid. The only bet I really was going to do there was to win on the 2 horse. I'm still okay, happy with taking that shot there. Oh, and I wanted to see who won the first race at. Like I said, Jared sent me his plays. I just want to keep an eye on him because he did the extra work and sent them to me. Hopefully he'll show up today. Oh yeah, Ed. I got definitions that are pretty simple, and I kind of do my things the same way as the old. I think his name was Quirlin's methodology. He's the guy that came up with this number here. Well, let me find a number. Let me go to this race. This number here is definitely is basically I think his name was Irwin's. And what he used to do is he used to look at the distance, right? And all he would do is look at the first call, and he would give horses a point based on being first, second, or third at the first call. So this horse was first at the first call, so he would basically get 2 points. One for being in first, one for being in the lead. Here, from what I understand, he would get a point for the horse being in second position and a horse for the point dueling, and then another point for the duel. 5 points. And then here, where the horse is 4 lengths off the lead, he gets 0 points for being 4 lengths off the lead, and I think you get none for being 3 lengths off the lead. So you see how so I got to 5, they got to 5. So it's not quite doing that note number. I know you're asking me how I do wired, stalk, and close. Basically, it's the same thing. You want to look at the first call. The first call. And for horses with speed, you just basically want to see a bunch of ones. You know, 1, 1, 1, 1. Second by a head. Basically, you could tell this horse is going for speed. My definition for stalker, if a horse is 1 or 4 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, is a stalker. So you're kind of looking at that first call. So this race where he did not get the lead, don't worry about the 4 there. He was 3 lengths off the lead. He stalked that race. Okay? See this race? You can look at the 3. Okay, 3's okay, but you see the 1? That was another stalking race. This horse is capable of stalking or going wire to wire. So I would have this as my EP horse. They call him EP on the brisnet thing. On the tic-tac-toe board, I would try to look at him and I would put him like right here. You know, straddling the line between there. My definition for a closer is pretty simple. And I don't change these definitions either. So they're really simple once you get them. If a horse is 5 lengths off the lead or farther, he's a closer. So, you know, you look at this, and you want to look at common distances. When you're doing sprints, you want to compare the sprints. And if the horse is, let's just say, an overall router dropping down, I try to find some sprints with him. Sometimes they're not there. And what I do is I move him one thing back farther. So let's just say I got a router going into a sprint and he's always on the lead. Instead of me looking at him as a lead and you take this for what you want to take it, you know, we all do things different. I put him in the stalker. If I had him rated as a stalker, I put him in a closer as a sprint. Where if a sprinter's going to a route, I do it the exact opposite. If he's a closer, I put him up to a stalker. If he's a stalker, I put him to possibly a speed thing, and then I look at it from there. Hope that helped. But Ed, depending on how new you are, I don't know if you're a new player or not, I always suggest new players to get very good at that. That's like when I take a new person to the track, just so they're not bugging me every 2 seconds. When we're sitting down to handicap, I want to make them feel like they're contributing. I tell them how to do that, and then I just tell them, do the tic-tac-toe board before the race, put the horses where you think they're going to break. Let's not, you know, I try to get them not to really bet too much at the beginning. And then when we watch the race, let's see how good you're doing. I really believe it's a good skill. To me, it's the start of pace handicapping and, you know, looking at race flow and that stuff. So the newer you are, I think old people should do that, but I definitely think all the newbie players should definitely get good. I think that's the skill you should develop probably first. And you're not going to be perfect every time because horses miss breaks and stuff. You just want to have an overall pretty confident feeling about how races are going to shape up. Uh, there's always those races that, you had the winner and you were like, wow, I thought he was going to go to the lead. You've heard me say that. I thought he was going to win going wire to wire and he ends up closing. I think we had one of those a couple weeks ago on that big double we hit. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? Ah, Grandma, what's up, Grandma? And by the way, if you guys are new to the chat room and you guys are fairly new players, let us know in the chat room. I heard that guys in the chat room are exchanging emails. They're helping other players. Horse players really don't have a hard time helping new players. So if you guys are new and you want extra help, let some of us know. I'm sure we got a great group here and pretty friendly group too. We can help you guys out. Yeah, Ed, I suggest you go back like at least 3 or 4 races. You always want to get an overall picture of a horse. Like for instance, this one horse in the next race, if you just looked at his last race, he doesn't look like a speed horse. But if you look at the rest of his work, he definitely looks like a quick stalker who might be able to get the lead. You know what I'm saying? But if you just looked at the last running line, so you got to read between it. You come over here, you read the bumped and steadied. He bumped and got steadied at the start. Oh, okay, that's why he wasn't out as fast as he usually is. He didn't change his running style. He got bumped and steadied. So, it's dangerous just to look at the last race. You want to get that's why I go back 4 races. Grandma says she's watching more replays since she got on the chat. Okay, so you aren't new. Okay, but the tic tac board is helping. I used to show the tic tac toe board, and I used to be a little embarrassed with it. And then our longtime people convinced me not to be embarrassed. That it helped a lot of them. That it was more good than not. To me, it just felt like a little gimmicky thing, and I almost felt like it was a little too gimmicky. Even though I believe in it, but when you're trying to do stuff in front of hardcore people. All right, guys. Don't blame me. Do not blame me. Your boy Jared is not here. I said I wasn't going to share his picks because I got to respect it, but I will. Race 2, 2 in the 5. 2 in the 5. So Jared looks like he had possibly this exacta, possibly this win ticket. Good job, Jared. All right, so this next race is going to be on a dirt sprint also. So remember, I tend to look for speed, or I tend to focus on the inside a little bit more than I always should, but speed and stalkers are definitely in play. Once you get to the 7, it definitely get harder to win. There is no 7 in this horse race, so that's not an effect. I tend to prefer post 1 through 3, but speed and stalking is the running style you need to have for the most part. This one horse, let's see, 4 races ago, the timer malfunctioned, but we can look at that race and just see that that was not a bad race. Had speed, finished 3 by 3, not a bad race. Step back up to allowance 1X. The rail was bad that day. The horse had the 5 hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average while winning. That's a nice race. Comes back, it was an early pressing day. He was slow, average, slow. But you definitely, when I have that, you definitely want to look at where he was when he was slow. He was only 1 length off the lead. That gives me the clue that that was the slowest pace of the day that day. And he probably wasn't able to get the lead. The horse that got the, or he wasn't able to get the lead. The horse that got the lead got away with the slowest pace of the day. Even though I don't think that slow, average, slow, when you look at the whole picture, I think that was a good race. It also said he hit the gate, and that might have been why the other horse was able to get away so clean with such a slow pace. Last race, he had trouble in the gate, but this horse looks like he fits to me. I'm not crazy about 7 to 5. Taking a drop that definitely needs to be respected here. I know he lost at this level before, but you want to note that he stepped right back up to allowance 1X and 1, and optional claiming 25,000 and finished second by 3. So I am respecting the class. I'm not worried. He did get claimed, and they're dropping him below his claiming thing. That might be a little bit of a warning. To me, I don't bet 3 to 2s to win. So the price is enough of a warning to get me where I would be more interested in beating him than betting him to win. Let's see, the 2 horse. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He won that race. Nice race. Or she won that race. From the 7 hole, which is hard to do at Gulfstream. Came back, got an inside track. First time against winners, just missed 2 by 1 while dueling. Was fast at the first call. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I love that race. And he comes right back and wins off of that race on a day that the inside was good. I know this horse is in good form. It's to me, the question is, can you beat the 1? Well, you know what? It's not that much of a question because from 3 to 2 to 5 to 2 is not that big of a raise. Those aren't really the prices that I look for to try to make ticket happens. I'm okay with just having the winner and not having a ticket right now. 3 horse has been running at the basement last 2 races. He's been winning. He's been on the slower side of winning. He does get the inside today. I think he has a chance if I'm right about the inside, but I probably still prefer the 1 and the 2. 4 got great marks, and he's a nice price, and he's ran against higher. Let's see, 4 races ago at a route, he went too fast to win on a day that the rail was bad. I love that race. Comes back, hits a good inside, but they went to the dirt. I don't think that's a bad race. He earned his hearts at routes. That makes me nervous. I don't like route to sprint, even though I think this horse is capable of winning on a sprint. If I could have, if he earned those hearts at sprints, I would have took him at 9 to 1 to win here. Let's say 5 horse earned that heart 3 races ago at a route. I probably trust the 4 more than him. Six is making a good drop in class. Let's see, 4 races ago, he ran fastest pace of the day and then was able to slow it down to win. Then he runs against the early pressing bias. Last race at this level, he hit the gate also. Why does that look like the same race that the 4? It is the same race that the 4 is coming out of. I kind of just like 1, 2 the most for the win. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? I don't think I'm that interested in this race. For me to play this race, I'd have to look at a double. I think I want to go look at a Woodbine. It might be a mistake. But I think if I start off the double with just the 1 and the 2, I think I want to look at Woodbine. I hope they're going to be an objection or something that could separate these two tracks where we get a little bit more time where I can concentrate on both. I hope we don't have the full day with them being on top of each other. Because Woodbine, I've been heating up pretty good at Woodbine. Mac, I didn't have it, but God, Sham had it. Sham? Am I saying his name right again? I think a few guys had him. Yeah, Shan had it. I think Brother Man might have played it too. Let's say Woodbine is overall a stalking track, and we've been doing really good with stalkers there. The 2, I couldn't see why the 2 is taking a lot of action here. Uh-oh, they're sending me watch pictures from right out of the vault. I already seen that watch. I got a neighbor that's searching for watches for me too now. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see. I love the marks on the 2. 3 to 2, I'm not interested. The 4 has nice marks. Well, a lot of horses have nice marks over here at Woodbine. Oh, a lot of horses. Is anyone under bet? I don't think I'm going to have enough time because they're threatening to, they're by the gate. Let's see. I love the 2 races on the 2. He's also able to rate. The 4 is 5 to 1. I don't think that's a big mistake. I could definitely see him. 6 is at 9 to 2. I can see him. And the 7's at 5 to 1. I just don't think I got it. No, they're loading in the gate there. They're both loading in the gate. Both of these tracks. On Thursdays, we have been able to do Woodbine and Gulfstream, and I don't remember them ever being at the exact same time. Let's see. Chester Johnson got to play 1, 2, 3, 4 in the try over there at Gulfstream. Nice. Good luck. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 to win in place over there at Woodbine. Good luck, Frankie. Marco Lou's telling me to stay off the race. Hey, what's up, Akish? Nice to see you again, man. I hope I'm still saying your name close to right. Looks like this is going to be all the horses that I was looking at, even though I was looking at 4 of 6 horses. Wait a minute, unless the 7 wins. They are coming off the pace there, but they went pretty fast. It's going to be 4, 7, 2. I think 4 was one of the hard horses, I think. Yes, he was. Seven to 2. It would have been hard for me to separate those 4 horses. And 7 wasn't really on my radar. 7 could have. He was the fastest winner 2 races ago, actually. Stepping up in class. That's why he was a longer price. Yeah. Hopefully these races separate themselves. We're not just trying to look at 2 races at the same time. That's gonna suck. Hey, what's up, Oswaldo? Nice to see you back, amigo. Let's see, Stephen Marshall had that 4. Nice job, Stephen. I think someone else, didn't it? Frankie had that 4 also. Nice job, you two. For a minute, for a quick minute, I thought the well, not for a minute because the race took less than a minute. But I think for 30 seconds, I thought that 9 was going to be tough getting that lead. Let's see, Gulfstream, no real surprise. I said I thought the winner was going to be the 1 or the 2 was all I was interested in. It looks like the 2-1 going wire to wire. But I think he was 2 to 1, 5 to 2. Might have even been the favorite by the time the betting got finalized. Let's see, what is J Brum saying? Same trainer on who? Same trainer, AST 2 horse at Woodbine. Let's see. Let me try to figure that out. Dexty Martin or something? Oh, the exacta, you're right. Same trainer. Did you hit that exacta? Yeah, you're right. Nice seeing that. Did you hit it? Paul, you would get more views if you wore a fur coat and a handicapped and a fedora? Dude, I'm from Detroit. We're home of the Max Julians back in the day. I had a Max Julian. Those old black puffy coats with the fur. That's a Detroit staple right there. I can't do the fedora. The fedora guys killed the fedora means killed the fedora. I actually like a fedora, but those means are ridiculous. There's no more Humphrey Bogart and those cool guys in a fedora. Now it's all like fat, chubby white guys. I guess I do fit with the fat, chubby white guy, though. You know the hat that I used to wear to the bar that my wife thought I was hot in when she first saw me? I used to wear the Gilligan's Island cap, one of those fishing caps. I was that douchebag wearing one of those caps in the club. Oh, J Brum, you did not hit that exactly. You had the 2-7. Hey Joshua, I thought you were going to be my agent, man. I thought you were going to be my agent. Then, soon as they opened up the Canadian border, I thought I was going to be your guest going to the Breeders' Cup Day, and you were just going to dominate that. Joshua, I don't think you'd love the job of being an agent, man. I don't think you'll love it because I don't know if any of these gigs are paying. I don't know if there's any paying gigs. I did see that Fairgrounds was putting out a thing that they were accepting applications to be that dude's sidekick that did the in-house feed, and I was like, oh my god, Kiki, I'm gonna apply to that. But then he kept writing strong writing skills that you're responsible for all the press releases. And that's what I don't have. I don't understand why they can't get a real fucking handicapper. They'd rather have someone that does it. They're like strong writing skills is a must, but handicapping is encouraged. Fucking ass backwards. Get a real fucking handicapper. Well, why can't they pay a real freaking grizzled handicapper? No one buys into any of these other handicappers. I'm willing to lay even money that it's going to be some hot young chick. Yeah, right. Writing is more important than handicapping knowledge. And by the way, who reads these press releases? So and so just won our $500,000 race. Every time I see those articles, I never read them. I'm bored to death. I mean, can one track think out the box and says we're going to get a real fucking handicapper? The problem is they'll never do it because they don't want to hear a guy say, I'm not interested in their races. Let's see. We're going to be going, I think, to the Poly for the first, Topeta. The Topeta for the first time at Gulfstream today. I am really interested. I want this call to be right about this track favoring off the pace. Stephen Marshall says we don't listen to them anyways, so they might as well have a hot chick. Yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't seem like most people really do listen to them. Hey, what's up, Damien? Who else slipped in here? By the way, if there's any hot chicks that want to work as an apprentice with me, uh, we can close the door in my office when Kiki's working in her office. Oh, thank you, Marco Lou. All right, I'm going to try to because both of these races are going at the same time. I usually don't like looking at a race till 10 minutes before start, but I do have 18 minutes. That should be enough time to look at Woodbine and Gulfstream. It's a little annoying that they're at the same time, but I'll do Gulfstream first. Uh, so basically, guys, if you guys are new, I'm a biased track profile kind of guy. I live and die with them. Uh, I do try to get ahead of them. I do like the call that we had last week. So I will be aiming my handicapping like this track is coming off the pace. I just have last week's data to go by. I will admit that's not enough. Um, but I will. And, let me grab that data really quick. Because there was two interesting things on that data. Now, there was a lot of chalk. So for the routes on the Tapeta, there was only 10 races last week. It was interesting that 70%, so 7 of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. That is very interesting, and that's a huge number. I've never seen a track hold 70% on the inside. So we do expect that to come down, but the question is how much down? I didn't really notice that was going on last week as we were playing. The thing that I noticed more was I called it a stalking closing track. 5 horses, 1 stalking, and 5 horses, 1 closing. So both of those running styles were 50%. There was 0 horses going wire to wire on the Tapeta, and that stood out in my mind. But I just wanted to read this just to let you know that it was inside. It was inside stalker closers. I just don't trust the 70%. It happened. It is a fact. It did happen. So I guess I'm just saying I don't trust it that it's going to be 70% going forward. Yeah, road to a divorce. Shit, my wife would come in here flying like Superwoman. She's been known to dump drinks and throw drinks at girls at bars, so. No, I never watch Nicoletti either. I always tune out them people, by the way. Dude, if someone really offered their form and showed some stuff that would help new people, gave some different theories, I think that would go a long way. I really do. Of course I believe it because I'm spending my time doing it with you guys. So let's see. This one horse does fit the profile for being off the pace. Uh, Now, I will admit my marks are a little harsh on horses that come off the pace. You really want to look at the top of the stretch to see horses getting into positions. At first glance, this horse has been incapable of getting into winning position. You really need to be within 3 lengths of the lead at this part of the race to really have a shot to close to win for most of the time. Uh, so I don't like that about him. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was a stalker track. He was a dead nuts closer, so I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago, it was a stalking closing track. You would have thought he would have performed well and been able to get to the top of the stretch. He wasn't able to do it. So I don't really care for that. 2 races ago, I don't know why they tried a sprint race. He actually showed a little bit better interest in the sprint race, but he still could not maintain a position at the top of the stretch. And last race, he made a middle move that just went away really fast. If this horse wins, I'd be super convinced how this track is playing today. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good, slow, almost unforgivable. That was a sprint on the dirt. That's really not what his running style is, so I won't be that hard on him. 3 races ago was a stalky day. He came out as a stalker and still couldn't keep up. He did improve 2 races ago. At least his early speed improved, but it was a stalking closing day. I actually liked that race 2 races ago. And then last race he ran against an inside bias. I wouldn't trust him getting the lead, but I do like that race, and I don't want him to get the lead. 5-1 is not worth the risk on him. I would have been more interested if he was closer to his morning line of 20-1, not 5-1. Let's see, the 3 horse fits this race perfectly. He qualifies with the inside, winning 70%. He's been getting in position at the top of the stretch more often than not. Uh, 2-1, I'm not that interested. Let's see, the 4 horse, I just looked up his last race. I didn't look up any of those Tampa races. That was a speed favoring track. This is not a 5 furlong horse, not at Gulfstream. Not at Gulfstream. He's not going to win at 5 furlongs at Gulfstream. Let's see, I didn't look up those Tampa races, but at Tampa for most of the meet, the only reason why I've been winning at Tampa the last 2 years is because I found that stalking closing bias on the turf routes. So a large percentage of these, if I looked them up, I guess he would be fitting with the track the way the track was running. I could see him if the track's backing up. 5 looks like he's going to be on the front end. His earlier races were at a sprint. I got a feeling he'll probably be on the lead today. He did earn a heart 3 races ago, but I'm not really looking for front end horses. 3-1 off a 21-1 morning line. I'm not interested. Seven doesn't look like anything. And 8 kind of looks like 8's kind of a tough call. He might be close to the lead here. So really, I think the 3 fits perfectly. 4's a little interesting. In fact, I'm going to look up those races on this 4 because he is 17-1. I think I want to look him up. Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. I did not think that race was going to be good. Hart second slow. I like that race 2 races back. Hold up. I'm trying to get a live. 324 was the other day. Stalking closing. No surprise there. This horse is a little interesting to me. Wait a minute. I want to look up 226. God, I guess that's why I knew Tampa was so easy. Dude, this horse is definitely more interesting. He's coming off a bit of a layoff. I think 18-1, they at least get a little play from me. In fact, I'm taking a little shot here. Now, I am really interested in this race. If I really thought, if I really knew how the track was playing today, if I had a couple races where I was confirmed that it was going to stay stalking and closing, I would go after this race. But since this is the first poly race, I'm going to have to do it in my playback category. But I'm boxing the 134. And the 1 and the 4 to win. And the only way I could protect myself here if I'm wrong about the call is not being as aggressive as I would like. Yeah, I'm going to slide that in. And then I'm going to go right over and look at Woodbine if I got enough chance. Let's see. 1 and 4 to win. Then exacta box. 1, 3, 4. And then go over to Woodbine. Woodbine, I'm probably not going to have enough time to really look at that race. But I want to give it at least a little bit of a try. Let's see, they're going in the 3rd race too. Come on, that got to cool down. And let me just see what Woodbine did last week, because Woodbine I keep thinking is just a stalking track. Let me just see what they did last week. Post positions doesn't really matter. Speed and stalkers are what you're looking for there, with a bigger edge going towards stalker. So speed and stalkers. Two jumps out, but he's 3-2. Two definitely jumps out over there at Woodbine to me. Shift 4 is a little interesting there too. Four's 12-1. Six is interesting to me. What is this 9 at over there? 9-1. So what am I looking at over here? Do I even got enough time over there? I'm looking at the 9 a little bit. I'm definitely like the 6. 4. 4 and 2, and I even think the 1 can win. Do I want to do anything at Woodbine? Chester's following me on Gulfstream. Well, hopefully we'll be right about that. Like I said, that's a dangerous race. I need to be right about how the track's playing for me there, but I think it's worth the risk there. Oh, did Joshua start out with a nice little ticket already? Nice hit, Joshua. Let's see, 4 is definitely, I think, has a good shot over there at 4 and 6. You know, I'm going to slide a small bet just on the 4 and the 6 to win over there at see if I can get that in. Yeah, got no problem getting that in. So I just did a 4 and 6 to win. Just 20 bucks on them. Did I write the bets down over there at Gulfstream? Yes, I did. Let's see, what do you guys got? Steve B's looking at the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's a track that I want to perform better at today. I definitely feel more comfortable over there. 5 got a really nice race. 5's on the radar if he could get a stalking trip, or if I'm wrong about the bias. I do like his first race out. And I even like his last race. The only thing I didn't like about him, not that I put much stock in the 20-1 morning line. But I think this horse should be more than a 7-2. That's what got me off the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Woodbine is off. The 2 got the lead. Looks like 2 and 9 is going to duel. 4 just came back. Hopefully the 4 is not dead. 6 is dead last. Ah, 1's making the move right before the 4. Come on with this 4 horse. I think I got a shot at this race. Dude, I said I liked the 1, but he was the 5th horse. He was the 5th horse there. He did come off the pace. 9 ran a really good race. 1 went off at 7-2. 9 was, when did 9 go off at 24-1? I thought he was 9-1 in the gate. Dude, he wasn't 24-1 when I bet. I know that for a fact. Dude, I could have wheeled this horse and included the 1 first and second. He ran a really nice race. Okay. So they did come off the pace. 9 ran really good. Put the 2 away. And still almost won the race. I like that. I like that race that he did there. God, I wish I seen him at 24-1. I don't think he was though. I think he was at 9-1, and I just thought that I'd take the 4 and the 6 horses that I thought might have came off the pace in position. Let's see. Oswaldo likes the 1 and the 8 over there at Gulfstream, I think. 1 and 8. Stephen Marshall hit that exact. A nice hit. What did I play at Gulfstream? The 1, 3, 4 in the box, 1 and 4 to win. And let me see if Jared had any more plays. Jared did have a double-digit horse win the second race. Let's see, race 3. Race 3, he got 3 and 4. Looks like he was looking at 7-4. It's kind of hard to tell what he had there. It's a little confusing how he wrote race 3 and 4. A strong winning place bet on the 4 in race 3. Might as well search it because he gave out 3 plays and had 1 double-digit winner. So, who won race 3? Oh, he said a strong winning place bet on the 4, but the 4 was even money. So I'm not sure if when they give us chalk that they're really giving us anything, and I'm not even sure if he would have done the same bet at those odds. That's why I don't like seeing. That's why I don't like seeing people's picks before, because you got to give them leeway that, hey, I wouldn't have took them at even money, or maybe they do take them at even money. I don't know, but. Let's see, Gulfstream is slowly heading out to the Tapeta, so maybe Gulfstream would just be their slow selves and help these two tracks separate. That would be nice. Oh, Stephen Marshall, did my 6? I was not expecting that 6 to be that far back. You said he tripped out of the gate? I did not see that. I'll have to see the head on. Yeah, it does look like he came out very slow. I'll try to watch the head on there. 106 on that exacta. Nice hit, guys. Hey, Steven, I was right. That 9 horse was like 9-1 most of the betting, right? You did not see him at 24-1, right? I think at 24-1, I would have backdoored that exacta. I think. It's hard to say what you would have done, but I did say I liked the one at the last for my last contender, but when I was looking at the odds, I knew I wasn't going to go gimmicky. Yeah, I know. He was definitely on my radar. He was definitely on my radar. It's just that price. So Gulfstream, I think the only way I can hit this is if I'm right about how the track's playing. And we've had about 3 or 4 days of non-racing, so whatever weather they got of this track might not even look like what it was doing last week. I like where my 4's sitting. If the track's backing up, he looks like he can get first run. They did go slow at the first call, 24-4. That is slow. Or that feels slow at least. He was 12-1 when you seen him? I don't think this 4 got anything. I think I got to start rooting for the 1 who's going to have to weave through trouble. And it looks like this 5 horse is going to have a really good chance to go wire to wire now. A Heart horse alone on the lead with only about a 5, 6, 8 length lead. I don't think they're going to catch him. The off the pace horses are running. If they, I don't, oh, they're going to catch him. No one still went wire to wire. I said that stat about the 70% that I said I did not trust. So we got slow pace, we got a horse getting an easy lead, and we got him still getting caught. I still think I like the call about the track backing up. I still like the call. Might have to respect that inside. Hey, what's up, Howard? Howard's the post them before you boom police. Boy, it looks so pretty out there at Gulfstream. Boy, if you guys took the 5, I think someone said they were on the 5 there. Frankie Tubbs was on the 5. That's a tough beat there. That's a really tough beat. Steve B liked the 5 also at that price. Both of you guys got a tough beat there. I thought turning from home that was going to be the first horse that went wire to wire at Gulfstream. By the way, the 2 and the 5 were both bet down from 20 to 1. I think even when I was talking about the 2 horse, I was interested in him. I think he was quite a bit lower than 8 to 1, and I said not at that price. And then he drifted up. I said I really liked his race 2 races ago. So I really have no problem with him winning. And he definitely closed because the 5 had at least a 5-length head start in the stretch. So the 2 definitely closed. Yeah, Bill Bell, we pointed out the slow first call, but he's pointing out the slow half. The 3/4 was 1:15 and 4. That's extremely slow. So what is a horse going to have to do to get to wire on this Tapeta right now? And I think our next race is going to be a Tapeta also. I think we're going Tapeta. That's kind of fun to say. Let's see. Third race was definitely Tapeta. Fourth race is going to be another Tapeta race. We're definitely going to want to pay more attention to the 1, 2 through 3. So out of 11 races, 8 of them has won from post 1 through 3. What's up, Rex? Dude, seems like we got a pretty good chat room again today. Seems like we kept some of the guys that joined us last week. Hopefully we have about 60 people here today. Let's see. Oswaldo got a play over there at Belmont, the 7 and the 8. Good luck, Oswaldo. And everybody, thank you so far for putting the track that you guys are playing on your picks. It makes it so much easier for everyone. Well, you got a nice price on the 7 and the 8. 6 to 1 on both of them. Good luck. Marco Lou has the 12 horse at Belmont for a single here. Good luck, Marco Lou. I guess you both can't be happy, the two people that got plays for Belmont. Attila, what's up, man? Marco Lou, I thought you were done with Horizontals. I thought you were going back to win tickets. That's a nice skinny looking pick six there, though. Good luck on that pick six. Single, single, 2 to 3 to 2 to 3. Two singles in there. Ah, I see what you're doing. Not if the horses don't pay shit. So no win bet. So Marco Lou, 7 to 2. You don't do you're not doing a win bet here on your 12. I can respect that if you're not willing to bet a 7 to 2 to win. I can go either way on that. It kind of depends on how the day's going and how how much danger I think is in the race. Let's see. I think Woodbine's going off at first over there at I think Woodbine's probably going to go off first. We got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Why do I keep closing that form? I want to see what they've been doing on the turf. I think on the turf at Woodbine for the routes, we're still looking for stalker closers. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to end up being. Yeah, post position doesn't really matter. They're only wiring at 17%. 17% is brutal for wire to wire. Last week, out of 12 races, 0 of the horses went wire to wire. So last week, if you were looking for stalkers and closers only, you had a shot. And for the meet, they're wiring 50 or they're stalking 54% of the races and closing 29. And 29 on a closer profile is pretty strong because you got to remember some of these closers, horses that look like closers on a closing track, on a stalking closing track. Closers are still dangerous, even if they look like they're always 6-7 lengths behind, because sometimes they can skew the stalking results by getting it that 4 lengths off at the first call. They get a little bit better of a break. So usually a 29% closing thing is a pretty good thing. So I would still look at closers like if they could possibly get in that stalking position. And Belmont race 4 is off. I thought that was Woodbine. That's why I had to look at. So this is going to be 7.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 25,000. And let's see, we got 8 minutes for Woodbine and 16 for Gulfstream. So they are separating. Let's see, Attila likes the one over there at Belmont for a price. So we got 3 different guys, and they got 4 different horses from 3 different guys. Let's see. Let's look at Woodbine, though. I'm a little distracted. Let's see. This one horse only ran 3 races. Ran 2 of them at sprint. Showed speed at 1 sprint 2 races ago. At his only route was a 1 race sample. I'm not sure if this horse wants to be a stalker or a speed type. I'm really not sure. Well, it looks like someone in the chat room is going to win this race. All of your horses ran well, but I think J. Brum was the only one with the winner. I think he was between the 6 and the 8 there. Wasn't that J. Brum's horse? No, I'm sorry. It was Oswaldo's horse. I'm sorry. It was Oswaldo. Nice call, Oswaldo. And you kept your 6-1. Let's see. So I really don't know what the 1's going to do. The 2 horse 4 races ago ran against the early pressing track. Didn't make a nice close that race on a day that the track was running against him. I find that interesting. Comes back on another early pressing day. Tried to go to the front end, average, slow. That was at a sprint. Did a nice stalking race last race. Let's see, I just noticed that the 1 is taking a giant class drop also. Hey, what's up, John? Three looks pretty interesting at Woodbine. 6-1, huh? Three's been getting in position pretty nice, coming off the pace. 3 does look interesting at 6-1. I glossed over to 4. 4 only has 1 running line. Ran into a lot of trouble there, got an asterisk, but I can't bet him off of just 1 running line. Let's see, 6 has the best mark last race. I love that race. I just my profile just says they're not wiring. If this horse tries to go wire to wire, that's tempting. What is the 6 at over there at Woodbine? 7-1. He's on my radar, but I'm going to play towards the profile if I play this race. 7 fits at 8-1. Eight's the favorite. 3 races ago, I love that race where he earned the 2 hearts. I think it might be tempting for him to try to get the lead, though. I do like his race 2 races ago where he tried to stretch out for the first time. I think that's a good race. If he runs that race again, I think he'll be tough here. But then he goes back to a sprint and he tried to go to the lead. I'm not sure. I don't know if I trust this horse. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets chewed up. I think 9 probably tries to go for the lead here. 10's a sprinter stretching out. Dude, I like a few horses here. Actually, I like quite a few horses, but some of them I'm getting off of just because I think they might go to the lead. And this 11's a tricky horse too because he's a nice price. Last race he went too fast to win, but overall he does look like an off the pace horse. I think I'm interested in the 11 a bit. Let's see, the 8's probably going to be the favorite, and he's probably going to get bet down a little bit more. Three and the 11 are the two courses that I'm most confident could get in position. I still don't think this is going to be any more than a play bet for me, and I don't want to do too many play bets, but I do think I'm going to fire one more play bet here. One's the only horse that's taken a giant drop. I don't know what to do with this one. I think this one might be going for the lead, just being a sprinter in most of his races. I can't draw a circle there. I think the 3 fits this race. I think the 3 fits exactly what I'm looking for here. I just seen that his odds went down a bit too. I think I'm going to do that win bet. And I'm deciding if I want to do anything else over there at Woodbine. Let's see, 11 and the 3 to win. Do I want to do anything else? And I definitely got to get over to Gulfstream. This is a route race, right? 7.5 furlong. I'm going to slide in one more bet in a box. 2, 3, 11. I need to be right about coming off the pace though there. Let me do that. I don't really have to check. I don't think I got to check those exactas. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Oh, my neck is stiff. Let's see, we're going to the 4th race at Gulfstream. So this is going to be a 2-year-old mile 70 at maiden special weight. Let's see, this might not even be a playable race for me. Definitely got to look up the New York horse. Didn't matter, 1 race sample. That was a 1 race sample, so can't look up a 1 race sample. Let's see. There's a few lots of lightly raced horses or no races. Let's see. Woodbine is off. The only shot I got is if the track's backing up. Oh boy, I'm last and dead last. 23-2. I like the pace that I'm getting. Come on, can we bring these closers or I think my two horses are a little too far off. They're going to come off the pace, but I think they're too far back. Three, I don't know why three was this far back. Boy, and I got away from this 8 because I thought this 8 was going to go down to 5-2. He actually went up to 5-1. Oh. The only reason I tried to beat him was because of the price. And then the price ended up being very acceptable. He was 7-2, and I just said, I think he's going to take more action. Who did they end up chalking there? They ended up chalking the 10? Wow. I definitely like my profile at Woodbine also. I like what I'm seeing. Hopefully I'll find something that I could really play. Let's see. Was I overreaching for this 3 to be a little bit closer to the pace? There's some races where he's like 7 and 9 lengths behind. But there was also some races where he was a little bit close. I might have overreached on that 3 a little bit. I think I was mostly looking at his last 2 races where he was 7-4 at the first call. But yeah, there was a lot of races where he would have been farther back. And 11 didn't run at all, did he? 11 didn't run at all. I can at least excuse the 3 for being too far back. I think it's harder for me to look at the 11 and to see that he was just as far back. I thought the 11 overall looked like he could have been 3 lengths off the lead. And he was way back there. Boy, that's going to be a nice trifecta. 5-1 over 10-1 over 66-1. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm not feeling like this race is very playable. I think they're going to come off the pace. They're hammering the 3 horse, the New York Shipper. I think the horse that I'm interested in running, I wish I didn't make so many play bets. Because I think this is a very loose call. I'm a little interested in the 6. The 6 ran only 2 races, and both days he ran against the bias. I can't really tell if he's coming from off the pace because all I know is he's slow early and he ran against the bias twice. I think that's a little loose call when I already lost 4 or 5 play bets today. I'm a little interested in him, but I think overall I'm just going to sit this one out right here. Hey, what's up, Ryan? On the wrong lead. What's up, man? Scott won one of those early bird tournaments at what is that? Horse tourneys? Good job. My guess is that's probably Cherry Drink from On the Wrong Lead. I think Cherry Drink owns that. I think when Chase comes in, he's always under his own name. In fact, I think Chase left anyways. It is Josh. I figured it was Josh. I can't call you Josh after knowing you from Cherry Drink for so long. Marco Lou gets to continue his pick 6, turns it into a pick 5 for half the price. Yeah, right? Right, Ryan? Speed is in the building. So, Cherry, I don't think you want to play the Tapeta right now over there at Gulfstream. So far, 0 horses went wire to wire there. I think 8 of 11 has won from the inside post positions. Let's see. If it's inside post positions, that means it's going to be probably 1 through 4, 1 through 3. I still can't make a bet here. I'm interested to see how this 6-1 runs. If the 6 ends up doing something, I'll probably be a little just calling myself a little chicken shit. But I don't want to get myself a few $100s down just on play bets right off the bat. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot thinks this 6 might be a closer. I think he might be. 25 to 1. God, it is tempting. Steamboat Willie likes 4 over the 1, 2, 3. Hey, throw up the track you guys are playing though for us. You guys were doing a good job for most of the day. Hey, what's up, Lloyd Green? That looks like a new name in the chat. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says 3 will not only win, but he will wire. If he wires, he'd be the first one to wire. It's going to happen eventually. I don't think we're going to be able to go all year without a horse wiring. On the Wrong Lead is on the first time starter, the 1 horse. Good luck, everybody. And I think they sucked the bet out of Marco Lou. Marco Lou says the 4 went up to 5 to 1. So I think he's not going to be able to resist the price there. Let's see, is that 2 on the lead or 3 on the lead? 2 on the lead. And he's getting a nice, easy lead here. So we're definitely going to want to watch these fractions. Last race, they went 24-4 and still got ran down. So they went 25-1, so they did go slower this race. They are definitely going slower. They went 50-4. That's also slower than the race before. I don't think this 6 is going to piss me off because he does not look like he's in the race. So I'm not going to have to get mad that I was chicken shit. They got a hold and a half on this 2 horse. If this 2 horse doesn't wire, they're never going to wire. I think they finally did it. A horse went wire to wire on the poly. That's the first one out of 12 races. But it's another inside horse. So that's like 8 out of 12 races, post 1 through 3 won the race. Let's see, I marked these on the wrong thing. Two went wire to wire and 2 closed. Frankie Tubbs gets some mini puff on that one. Well, we'll see about this poly. I'm still convinced. If Put it this way, I'm more convinced if any horse gets headed. If there's a duel, I'm definitely thinking off the pace there. I'm still kind of thinking off the pace, but we now know that it's possible for someone to go wire to wire if they go slow enough. Yeah, I like doing those play bets, but I don't like getting behind $200-300 just in play bet action. So I'm glad I didn't take another shot with this 6 horse. I would have considered that a super loose play on my end. And Marco Lou says, I don't know if that's a joke that the 6 walked across the wire or is that actually true? It could be a joke. If a horse runs against what I call a bias, I will admit it's a really aggressive bias call, but I got to go by something on the track. I am a little relieved that it happened with a lone front runner that got these fractions. Because that just feels slow. Now the poly track probably just going to play slower times than we're used to. But right now, it seems like every other race they're setting a track record. Bender, yeah, I'm hoping to be able to roll some doubles. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race. So the 5th race is going to be dirt. Let me just see what we got. Because I'd prefer if we have some dirt races back to back to really be looking at some doubles. So we go dirt poly, dirt poly dirt. Are they going to rotate the rest of the day? Dirt poly, dirt poly. Only 8 races today. So it does look like I mean the second half of the card does look better. At least there's a lot of running lines. No 2-horse races. I would have preferred to see some back-to-back dirt races. But I definitely want to look at some doubles. And then I really don't mind what I'm seeing at Woodbine either. I really don't see what I'm. Woodbine doesn't look any different than what I kind of expected it so far today. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race. I just want to see what type of races we got left at Woodbine. Because I think Gulfstream does look really interesting. Let's see, Woodbine's next race is going to be the 5th. That's going to be a sprint on the poly. And that looks like a pretty interesting race. Then we got a 6.5 on the turf. We got a 2-year-old race. That might be a little tough. We got a lot of turf sprints today. Oh, they got a short card too, kind of, today. They only got 8 races also. I think both of these cards look okay. I think both of these cards look okay. Let's see, I'm guessing Woodbine probably looks like it's ahead of Gulfstream now. Let's see, on the dirt sprints, we're looking for speed and stalkers. Post positions don't really matter. And on the turf sprints, it's mostly stalkers. They're wiring 24% of the time, closing 16. So we're looking for speed and stalkers both surfaces. I prefer more of a speed favoring track, and right now it seems like we're looking at a whole bunch of little off the pace kind of things. Let's see. Oswaldo likes the 3 and the 11 over there at Belmont. Lloyd likes the 3 at Belmont. Good luck. Both of you guys can hit. Let's see. Joshua likes the 2, 3, 5, 6. So if the 3 wins, you guys can all take part of that. 3's carrying up. Oh, 3's 3 to 5. 3's carrying a lot of weight over there on the shake upstream. You guys aren't supposed to be keying off of 3 to 5s on the shake up. You guys got to go to another channel. On the wrong lead is coming, putting the turd in the punch bowl. He likes the 6 and the 10. Nice prices on both of his horses. In fact, Joshua could cash with the 6 also. John likes and John only comes with 1 horse per race. John likes the 11 horse. John does not play this game like hand grenades. I'm a hand grenade guy. Frankie Tubbs likes the 238 over there at Belmont. So yeah, this three's carrying a lot of weight on the shakeup and in the public. But I'm ready to start Woodbine. Good luck, everybody over there. So we got 6 furlongs claiming 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. One got some very nice marks. 4 races ago, Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Just missed by 2 3/4 of a length. That's a really nice race. Comes right back. Misses by a nose, being fast again. Comes right back. Too fast to win that race. And last race, he finally proved not to be a quitter. Fastest winner of the day at a short price, stepping up in class. So, I mean, the horse is in form and he has good speed. Let's see. Lloyd says you got to, number one, you play the best horses to beat the horse in the race. I got a little different philosophy. But yeah, if you like the best horse, he might very well prove that. He's running really nice here. And he looks like he has the 2-horse hooked. And right now, your statement of the best horse looks pretty good. I don't think there's any doubt now that he's the best horse. Who do we need for second, guys? Let's see. Joshua wins with the 2. Frankie wins with the 2. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 moving. Oh, it's tight at the wire. It's either 2 or 8. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs doesn't give a shit other than he's rooting for a higher payout. Frankie Tubbs got it both ways. Joshua needs a 2. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs, you meant to say try. God, I hate rooting against Joshua. I don't want to root against Joshua, but Frankie Tubbs has the 8 at 63 to 1. And I'd hate to see him waste that horse. I don't really want to root against Joshua, though. That's close. That is close. By the way, Tubbs, nice job on that 63 to 1. Nice job. Whether he got second or third, very nice job. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? Taking a break from the poker tables today. Hope you've been doing well there. Joshua, I hate to say it, but they do got the 8 in second. I'm sorry, Joshua. I just did not want him to waste that 63 to 1. I hope you understand. And I hope we hope Frankie Tubbs get overpaid here. In is in the house. What's up, my man? In. I think Joshua's been on a heater, so I'm not going to feel that bad for him. But I know Joshua puts it in. I hope that's not a bad beat for you. Too bad. Coffee is on Frankie Tubbs. Yeah, really nice job on that handicapping. Let's see, the two I really don't care for at Woodbine. Got really distracted here. Let's see, three is kind of the same. Won his first race out, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. He comes back, runs the same speed figure, just being average, average, average. And last race, I really can't explain why. Last race was so bad. They gave him a little bit of a break. The four horse, let's say 4 races ago, ran against an inside bias. Came back, won off of that race. Wait a minute. No, 4 races ago, he came back and ran a nice second off of that race. Came out of the gate a little bit slow, but ended up being average, average. So he won 3 races after that, or 2 races after that. And then last race, he ran on a bad rail. Wow, there's a little bit to like about this full horse. Let's see, 5 horse has very good marks. 2 races ago, inside stalking closing day, he had the inside. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Just missed that race. Nothing wrong with that. Came back, got a bump, improved his speed figure back, won fastest winner of the day. I can definitely see why he's taking action. Let's say the 6 horse did something a little special 2 races ago. If you believe that I thought that the rail was bad that day, this horse won. I would be interested in watching this replay because he was in the 3 hole, so he might have been wide that day. But if I just took it from my at face value, to me, he won against the bias. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to look at that replay, though, because I need to get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, the 7 looks like a real contender. Why is the 7 6-1 here? I definitely like the 7 horse a bit. Well, I tell you what, ever since we've been doing Woodbine's races, we cannot complain about field size or anything at Woodbine. They're doing a very nice job with these fields. The 9 horse earned a heart 2 races ago, but that was at a route. He got a nice bump off of that. His speed figure went back up to 84. I just feel like I feel like I'm interested in too many horses here. I can make a case for the 10. I definitely have the 9. I'm interested in the 9. I'm interested in the 7. Wow, 7 and 9 are nice prices. I can definitely see the 5. And I can still see the 1. And when I got that many horses, the race automatically going to fall in a playback category. Let me look at Gulfstream. Let me see if Gulfstream's a better play. And Woodbine's loading in the gate, so I think I'm going to just have to sit out that race and go to Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 7 furlongs, starting allowance 20,000. Definitely, right off the back, I'm definitely interested in the 1 horse. The 2 horse is a little interesting, even though he had to go to 12,000 to win. But this horse is fast. They're betting the 6 down to 1 to 2. I think I'm going to try to beat this race. I think I'm going to have to play this race. And I think the race that the 6 is coming out of, September 10th, is coming up on a lot of horses. I think if the rail's winning at 50% of the time, I think I'm definitely want to play this race. Let's see, Joshua got to play at Woodbine, 1569 over there at Woodbine. I had to sit out that race. I just seen too many contenders for what I was willing to do. I think I was mostly interested in the 7 and the 11, but I did not pull the trigger. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 279 over there at Woodbine. And Stanley Jack got 2 plays, but I'm not sure what track he's talking about. Stanley, if you can help us out and just put the track that you're playing. Not just you, everybody. They are coming off the pace over there at Woodbine. It looks like the 5 is gone. All I can say is I don't remember. Oh no, 5 was on the radar. 5 was one of the chalks. I think 5 was on the radar actually. Oh yeah, 5 was definitely on the radar. Who was on the radar there? The 5, the 1. I'm not even sure who got second there. The 7, the 11. 5 ends up, wow, 5 to 1. That was another chalk that drifted up. 5-3 it came over there. 5-3. I don't think 3 was not on my radar. That I'm gonna say was a good sit out, but I definitely want to look at these 2 doubles in the Woodbine because or at Gulfstream. I know I want to start at least one double with the 1 horse. Dude, I think the 4 can win if he's a closer. I think there's a lot of speed in the next race. God, the one earned hearts. Let's see. I definitely want to use the 7. I got to make sure these are paying anything. Because now the 5's 5 to 2. Let me get over to Gulfstream, make sure I'm in the right race. 1 to the 4 is only paying 18. Well, those are exactas. 1 to the 4 is paying $41. Okay. 4 to the 7 is paying $18. 6 is scratched. I got the 6, right? I got the 6 scratched. I know these look the same, but I'm playing 1 to the 4 and 7 more. Did I want to do anything else? Shit. Why did I get lost? To the 4 and 7. One to the 1, 3, 4. Dude, I want to do something 1 to the 2, 3, 4 in the exacta. I don't have time. I'm just going to put 2 and 3 to win. Am I even going to get that? I got that in. Fuck. 2 and 3 to win. Whoop, not boxed. 2 and 3 to win. Dude, I think I should have did this. 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. And boxed that. That's what I think I should have did. That's what I think I should have did, but I didn't. They're off, by the way. I didn't do that last bet. Come on, I just want a boring race at the finish. Boy, I wanted that race to finish boring, but okay, the one won that race. 6 was able to. I didn't do that exact. I was thinking that might have been another play instead of betting that 2 and 3 to win. So I'm going to be alive to 4 horses next race. Whoa, they made me sweat. I thought that the way the announcer was talking when I was in the restroom, I thought that 6 horse was going to catch him. Bender's alive to the 2, 4, 7, 10. I need to be right about the 4 to 7. So the way I did this is I knew I was singling the 1. I did this for more than this. If it comes in 1, 4, I don't even know what would be my best outcome until this is down and said. I almost thought about doing the 1 to win, but when he went down to 5 to 2 for that tick, I just was not interested in a win bet there. You know, by the way, my thought of trying to beat this 6 completely, if I would have been had enough time to do that exacta, I wouldn't have been pissed. Because the 2 horse did get third, and that would have been a nice 1-2 exacta. If the 6 didn't run, I could have been on a nice hit there. Ifs and buts and coconuts, but I didn't get that bet in, but I liked where I was thinking, trying to beat that 6 completely. Bender, don't tell me. Don't tell me to look at your 10. I hate it when a good handicapper tells me I missed something. And I know Bender's a good handicapper. Oh, shit. He does have some nice excuses. I really like his race 2 races back. I like his race 2 and 3 races back. His last race when he had the inside of the track, I don't like that race. But then again, he did go up to 35,000. Put it this way, it's really hard once I get alive because I'm scared of everybody, but he would not surprise me. He definitely would not surprise me. And right now on the poly track, look, I need to be right about my dirt races. The poly track, I'm kind of, I'm thinking one way. The other thing why I wanted to include the 1 and the 3 is because I think the post 1 through 3 won 8 out of 12 races. I mean, I know that's not going to stay that high, but I'm hoping the 10 hole is too far out. But yeah, Bender, he definitely scares me. I think this race 4 races back is a pretty nice race. That's the running style we're looking for. So he would not surprise me. He would hurt me, but not surprise me. Yeah, Lloyd, I'm only going to disagree with you because I know me and I know my success. Uh, I know my biggest hits have all been based on adjustments with biases and being willing to bet against what the public think is the best horse. I think it's easier to beat the game with prices than uh now if you can make the argument that your best horses are at a certain range and not below certain odds, you know, I tried this game all different ways, and I know what makes me win at the end of the year. What's up, Dean? By the way, Frankie Tubbs, how much did that exacta pay? Yeah. Yeah, this is a new Shan. I think you're the person that said I could call you Shan. This is a brand new cigar. I don't know if you're a cigar smoker, but it's from my favorite cigar, Blue Estate, and it has the old blue wrapper, undercrown wrapper, but it has this extra wrapping with a yellow ribbon on it. Oh my! This is becoming my favorite cigar, but it's a little bit more pricey than I want to spend. It's about $15, and I can't be smoking $15 cigars every day. Oh, Frankie, you got 79 to 1. I was hoping you'd get a little over 100, but yeah, that's nothing to bitch at. Dean, some of the players are having a good day. I think Frankie Tubbs having a good day. Myself, I finally got alive. I dug myself like $150 hole. Not a big deal on play bets. The first bet that I'm kind of went after was this one horse, but I need to hit the double. Otherwise, I got a handful of nothing. If I don't hit the double, I got nothing. No, I think they're. I think Drew Estate is a Dominican. And honestly, I've had real Cuban cigars, and they tend not to be my favorite. Oh, Lloyd, man, I'm telling you, you need to tune into this stream. You 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 need to see how often we're on 20 to ones and higher. I think it was just last week we had a 50 to 1 winner, and we had two 50 to ones that ran second to us. We're handicappers. We hit those horses at a high rate. Generally, we probably hit. I expect to hit horses over 20 to ones 6 to 8 times a month. And we got a whole bunch of short little highlight clip videos of nothing but 50 to ones and 20 to ones winners. Yeah, and I got 30 years in the game, over 30 years in the game now. In fact, we're on the stream. We're more likely to hit something over 10 to 1 than we are to hit a 2 to 1 or lower. And I honestly, the guys that play with me, I know you new people that aren't familiar, and you're probably crossing your eyes when I say that I didn't realize that 9 horse that ran second to the 1 horse at 24 to 1, that I didn't realize he was so high. And I felt that if I would have known that, I seen him at 9 to 1, that I think I would have hit that 1-9 exacta. The guys in the chat room that watch me play, for the last 3 years especially, they know I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I know a lot of handicappers, touts, whatever you want to call them, blow smoke up your ass, and it's really hard to find people you trust. I do get that in this industry with bettors, but it does take a while to to see what we're doing. And Frankie Tubbs did a nice job on that 63-1 or whatever. But I know if you guys are new, you guys probably aren't used to seeing that. And tune in. It won't take very long. In fact, if you guys are coming from coming because you guys seen the interview on Horse Racing Nation, check out that Saturday show. I did a special Saturday show just because I gave out some picks. And I don't do that in advance because I don't pick horses in advance. It's not my style. I felt really uncomfortable. I decided to do a live stream. We went, I think I played less than 10 plays that day. We had a 5-1. We backed that up with a 96-1 double that we crushed. And then we had a 50-1 that ran second to our, I want to say it was a 3-1 or 6-1 winner that we crushed. You won't have to wait long. And I also say, people that lie, if there's people in the chat room that lying, I don't try to police anything. It's not a big problem because us as handicappers know what we're doing. It doesn't affect us that people have bigger days, and if people are lying, you're only lying to yourself. You're not, I mean, no one's here selling anything. Well, I did, but that was well after the show started. But for the most part, I try to get people to stop lying to themselves. And we don't edit anything. So on my losing days, if you watch the last stream on Friday, I only hit one race. You guys could, everyone could see the pain in my face as I came to the last race of the day. I almost sat out. Then I said I was going to go after it a little bit. And then I kept saying that I kept doing bets and I kept saying that it wasn't true, that I was making it a bet that I was completely uncomfortable with. I bet over my pain threshold. Luckily, it worked out for me and it saved me from a 2-day losing streak. But just give the show a chance. Give the show a chance. Take it for what you want. We respect you. You've been in the game for like you said, 40 years. We do appreciate other people in the show without a doubt. Hey, what's up, Justin? And we got a lot of people that have been in here for a long time, and a lot of people will tell you there's not many handicappers that will convince people. I think I convinced enough people that the edge is real and what I'm doing is real. Because I think people can spot phonies pretty quick. What, did Justin just have a nice hit over there at Belmont? What did Justin hit over there? 5-9 box at Belmont. Wait a minute. Oh, 7-5-9 at Belmont. I was ready to say, wait a minute, that can't be a winner. They're showing the 7 horse. So it looks like the 7 horse won. Yeah, Bender, you've seen that on the bias report. Belmont. I think I downloaded Belmont for tomorrow. I think I did download Belmont for tomorrow because Woodbine starts later for tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice job. 7-5, 7-5, and your 9 got fourth. Yeah, wiring is tough over there at Belmont. Let's see. I think I dipped off too much over here at Woodbine. Do we got enough time to look at Woodbine? And I do need to see what I'm alive to over there at Gulfstream. Let me see that first. Let me see if I'm on a big hit or just a something average or small. Let me see what I'm even alive to. I know I need the 4 and the 7. Let's see where we're at here. 6 race. Let's see. I'm on a decent hit. The 4 is paying 32 to 1. The 7's paying 21 to 1. 4 would probably be my best because I got that on multiple tickets. Let's say the 3 is 88 to 1, so the 3 is probably actually my best hit. And the 1 is only paying 17 to 1, so I need the 4 to 3 for the big time. And let's try to look at Woodbine. I have not been having as much success over there at Woodbine today. Nice betting field. You got 2 horses that are taking the majority of the action there. And I think we're just looking for speed and stalkers. It's a $32,000 claimer, 6.5 furlongs on the turf. Let's see, I love the ones race 3 races ago. That was at a mile, though. This looks like a loaded field. This looks like a too contentious of a field for me. The 2 has a very nice race. 2 races go. Bad rail stalking closing day. It'd be interesting to know if he was on the inside or not. But he is the favorite. In fact, are a lot of these horses coming off of that August 27th race? The 3's coming out of that exact same race. Top to bottom, this field is loaded. I think a lot of horses are coming off of September 18 also. Let me see. I thought a lot of horses were coming off of September 18. September 18, September 18. I just don't think I'm going to have enough time to go through this. Let's see. He doesn't matter. He fell off. He got great marks. 10 got great marks at 11 to 1. Seven got great marks at 16 to 1. This looks like a race where I got too many horses that I'm interested in. 3 has great marks last race. I really want to see where this 2-horse was. If he was on the rail, I think this race is even better. Let me see if I can watch a replay here. Let's see, he is towards the inside. I think he does get shuffled to the inside. I think this is a good race. I'm definitely not interested in him at 2-1. If I didn't like this race, I would not. He looks like he's on the rail. Maybe I should have watched the head on. They're loading in the gate anyway, so I don't think I'm going to do anything here. Yeah, I'm not doing anything at Woodbine. I think this race is too tough, and I still haven't. He was on the inside. He actually worked his way kind of on the rail. Yeah, I'm not doing anything over there at Woodbine. Let's see what you guys got. Stephen Marshall at Woodbine, 347 in a box. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Gregory likes the 3 over there at Woodbine. I think that's a tough race. Justin likes the, 469 over there at Woodbine. I know me. I could go a lot of different directions in this race. I think the 10 is in play if he can stay on the horse even. Let's see. What's up, Jay Brum? Let's see. Jay Brum says the 2 will be in the winner's circle, rail or no rail. I definitely think he's a threat. I love that race that he ran. I just think there's too many horses I could make a case for here. And if that quarter is right, 24 at the first call, it's going to be really tough to beat this too. If that first quarter is right, it's going to be damn near impossible to beat this too, isn't it? I think this horse, I think he still has a hold on this horse. You can ride now. You don't have to win by an inch. It's going to be 1. 2 ran a good race. I thought 2 was going to win that race. I think it was 1-9 maybe. I couldn't really tell who got a second there. 1 definitely won the race at a nice price. I did forget to mention the one who's making a monster class drop, by the way. I don't remember if I said that or not. Did anyone have that one? That one had a nice marks and was really making a class drop. Scott said 1 was his contest pick. That'll be a nice boost in the arm for that. Hopefully you're in contention there. Let's see, Gulfstream. I already got my plays in, but I think we didn't really go after it. We didn't really talk about this race. I kind of just played a bunch of horses that I thought I really liked the 4 and the 7. I finally seen a horse go wire to wire on the poly. I think there's enough pace in this race. Part of what I was thinking was that post 1 through 3 is just crushing over there at Gulfstream. So I wanted the 1 and the 3. But let's see. Let's just go through this. So the 1 horse, I love his race 2 races ago. Went too fast to win. I got him. I'm alive to him, but it's a $17 double. I got it a few times, but I really don't want him to win even though I got it because I got way better outcomes than him. I'm hoping he goes to the lead, and I'm hoping that the lead's not where you want to go. The 2 horse, I knew the 2 was going to be long. I'm thinking about even betting a win bet on the 2 just because of the 1 through 3. I like the asterisk that he got last race, running against the bad rail. I like that asterisk. I like his 2 races ago where he was too fast to win. I did include him in my doubles just because I thought that I could come back if I got alive and I could bet him as a saver that could still make me money. I mean, 20 bucks gets me 500 bucks, 400 and something. I'm okay with that. The 3 I used because I think the 3 can rate. I don't really like his 1 race. It was a 1 race sample. So hard for me to judge that, but I noticed the big class drop. He's on the inside. I like his race 2 races ago. I'm not sure if he's technically needs the lead or he can rate here. The 4 I thought fit the race perfectly, but he is stepping up in class. The 5 I think is stepping up too much. He won his maiden at 12.5. I didn't play him. The 7 I think he fits if the track's backing up. I love the 8. I thought the track was favoring speed, I would be all over this 8 horse. But because I don't think the track is necessarily facing speed, I was willing to try to beat him. He would not surprise me. Kind of the same story on the 9 horse. And I kind of got lazy. But when I seen that the 1 through 3 is winning so many of the races, I kind of glossed over everyone from the 8 hole on out. I will admit I'm a little more scared now. I think the 11 has a bunch of excuses. I think the 10 Bender's horse is interesting. I just think he might be too far out. It's dangerous to call a bias this early. But at the same time, I'm playing the track, so I had to do something. So I'm not going to continue this bet or anything. I want to see where I'm at after this race. I'm not willing to do extra doubles. Oh, I did want to put that win bet on the 2, just a small win bet on the 2. That's kind of just a low risk saver bet right there. The 2 wins, it's for 20 bucks, get 600 back. I'd be happy with that. So basically, I want this race to come 1 through 4 without the 1 really winning. Let's see, Mackey Company taking a shot with the 3-horse. Let's see, J Drum is also looking at the 10-horse at a huge price. Frankie Tubbs likes the 9 over the 211 in the exacta. Well, I don't think this 2 is going to run or win while dueling. I do got the pace. This is the fastest race of the day, going 24. But I wouldn't mind it if the 2 was able to win. At least he's in front right now. I think I got to walk. I got nothing here. I don't think I got anything here. I don't know if I got that. I don't know if I got that. This 9 ran. This 9 ran tits. One even passed the 9, and the 9 came back on. I think the 9-horse won that race. I really think the 9-horse won. Yeah, Bender, I'm with you. I think the 9-horse won that race. Whoops. And was that 7 and 3rd? Yeah, the 2-horse fell apart. No, I got no problem with that. 9 won that race. 9, I can't be mad. Pulse 1 through 3 couldn't save me. 9 got passed by the 1, and 9 was able to fight back. Yeah, it looks like the 9 going to win that race. Duh, duh, duh. Ooh. Let's see. Oswald likes the 4 and 1 at Belmont. Boy, this horse's last race was really nice. Dropping in class, got past, fought back on. Oh boy, that was a rough one. Do I need to watch this replay. I need to see, did the nine stalk? I know the nine got past, but I think the nine was, well, wait a minute. The two and the three were up there. The two and the three was up there, so the nine definitely stalked. Without a doubt, the nine stalked. I need to watch that replay closely. Nine would have had to stalk. I don't think he closed because I think he was up there, and when he got past, I thought he was done. Yeah, I definitely want to watch that replay again because I think the nine stalked. So I know I put more weight on the inside of the track. I admit that was a risky thing to call, but I was a K hair from being right, I guess. Nine did stalk. Let's see, they went 24 at the first call, which was the fastest of the day, and then they went 49 and 1. They did get a breather, a little breather. Little breather there. Oh, that was rough. And even if the one horse would have won, it probably would have only broke me about even for my action. If the one horse would have won, that would have been my worst possible outcome. I really needed the seven to beat the one. Yeah, Frankie, I kind of was that Frankie or was that, yeah, Frankie, I agree with you. 24 did seem like that was a fast race on this surface so far. From what we've seen, that does seem like that was one of the faster Polly's opening quarters. I'm willing to admit that I probably overplayed the four horse stepping up in class. I probably overplayed that. I probably overplayed that a bit. But I like the value on that bet. I really have no problem with that result, really. Other than just being wrong, there's a lot of things to like about the nine. He did look like a stalker. He earned an asterisk in two out of his last three races. Boy, when he got passed, I did not think. Usually, when horses get passed in the stretch, they usually don't battle back. I need to watch that race again. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's going 1 and 2 to win on Belmont. And I'm having another day where I'm struggling to cash a ticket. Let's see, Shan. Stephen Marshall likes the 1 and 2 to win at Belmont. I thought someone else had. I thought there was a few other plays there. I guess Stephen Marshall is the only person with action. Justin likes the 1-2-4 in a box at Belmont. Oh, Oswaldo likes the 4 in the 1 at Belmont. Let's see. I'm kind of holding off on looking at Woodbine right now because I really want to watch this replay. Here it is right here. I really want to watch this replay here. 9 got out the gate first. 9 got a nice jump on this gate. And then he backed off. Yeah, he was only one length off the lead, 1.5. In fact, 9 and the 1 are making the exact same move. So they're about 1.5 lengths off the lead there. You can even say 1. Dude, I really liked what I seen going here. I really thought there was no way I was going to win this, or no way I was going to lose this race. I wish the 3 didn't go to the lead. I didn't see the 3 going to the lead. 1 and 9 are in lockstep. 9 kind of gets first run just because he had more open ground. Yeah, 1 passed him in the stretch. I knew I wasn't crazy when I saw that. 7 was coming, but he never looked like he was going to be there. You know what? I just got beat by that horse. I just got beat by him. I really can't say anything that I felt the 1 did wrong. I can't say I didn't like the ride on the 7. I just got beat by a horse there. Yeah, and a lot of times that's what you want to see on your stalkers or closers. If you guys watch a lot of races, sometimes it's a really good sign when you see a closer or a stalker that just shoots out the gate and then settles. That's kind of what that 9 did. He outbroke everybody. Now, if he was probably closer to the inside, he probably just got shuffled back just because of the inside and him being that far out, and he just decided to settle and not fight for the lead. I think the jockey did a great ride. But he did stalk. Let's see, Mack and Company got some plays over there at Belmont. The 4 and 7 over to 5-6 and 5 and 6 to win at Belmont. Oh, that race is off. That race is deep down in the stretch. And I know some of you guys gave out gold when Shan was asking for a winner. Oswaldo, nice call. Oswaldo liked the 1 and the 4. Bill Bell liked the 1 at Belmont. Nice call, Bill. Frankie Tubbs liked the 1 and 2 over to 5-7. I don't know if he hit the exact or not. Justin liked the 1 over to 2-4. Stephen Marshall liked the 1 and the 2 to win. So a lot of people, a lot of you guys were on that 1 horse. 7 to 1, nice call. Trying to see who got second just to see if some of these exactas were good. 1-5 it came, 1-5. Did anyone have the 1 and 5? Shit, Mack and Company had the 5 and 6 to win. Mac, nice job on that 5. Nice job on that 5, Mac. Frankie Tubbs says boom baby, so Frankie Tubbs gave out nice job, Frankie Tubbs. I see it now. Tubbs has been a monster today. Let's see, Lloyd had that too. I guess Lloyd. I just didn't see Lloyd's. Lloyd did have the 1 and the 2. Nice call, Lloyd. Frankie Tubbs been gold on these exactas. What, did Frankie Tubbs have a 63 to 1 that ran second today and a 45 to 1 shot with the exacta that he called the exacta? Well, he called both the exactas, but nice job, Frankie. Frankie is the impressive handicapper today. Holy shit. Oh, Joshua had the 1. Wow, a lot of you guys were on the 1s. A lot of you guys. Let's see, we got Woodbine. We got another 2-year-old race, maiden claiming 40. I need to cash a ticket with you guys. I'm feeling left out today. $168 to 1 on that exacta. So he had an 80 to 1 exacta today and 168 to 1. I hope he crushed the shit out of that. Let's see. We got 2-year-old race to 1. I have no game with first-time starters. I ignore them. Oh, Dean's saying that there's a 3-horse race over there at Indiana. Indiana, I noticed, still can't freaking time full days of races. They still can't time them. I think they should be shut down until they get their timer fixed. It's undefendable, their position. Get your goddamn timer fixed. No, we should ban Indiana until they get their timer fixed. Let's see, the 2-horse ran against the early pressing bias last time. He hopped at the start. I like the excuse, but I can't get off of those 2 running lines. Three's at 4-1. I don't have a play over here at Woodbine. I'm just glancing through it, and I already feel a little disinterested. The marks are just not much. Let's see, the nine's one of the better marked horses. He was just average slow last race. It was a stakes race before he broke his maiden. Let's see, who else might be interesting? The seven ran against a couple biases. Had a bad rail last race, which he was on the rail, took action. I guess he wouldn't surprise me. Five to one, I think, is a decently generous price on him. Let's see, the six is the favorite. He was average slow his first race, just missed there. Nothing's wrong with that race. Improved his speed figure by a little bit. Even though I don't think that race was as good, he chased the slowest pace of the day that day and couldn't cut into it. So I think that's a sneaky looking race, but I would not take 6-5. Let's see, the three horse ran on a bad rail last race after being average slow, but there's nothing really here for me here. Yeah, I'm not interested in this Woodbine race at all. John likes the one at Woodbine, first time starter. I got no opinion, John. I can't agree or disagree with you on that one. Grandma says, "Nice day, Frankie. Keep it going." I hope Frankie crushed that second exacta. I hope he crushed it. I hope he hit that for 10, 20 bucks or more. I don't even know what Frankie plays. I hope he hit that multiple times. Yeah, I got no play over here at Woodbine. Gregory likes the one at Woodbine also. So, John, you're not alone on that horse. Let's see, Scott likes the 8 over there at Woodbine. They're loading in the gate. They're having a little bit of trouble with the 8 over there at Woodbine. Let me get Gulfstream. I just want to definitely mark the winner over there at Woodbine. Let's see. We're running out of races. This is Gulfstream's going to be a dirt sprint. Ah, shit. We got one of the inside horses at 1-5. God, that's not the type of race where I need for a bailout race. Let's see, 8 does get the lead over there at oh, someone liked that horse. Stanley Jet, I think, likes the 7 over there at Woodbine. So right now we got Stanley and Scott battling it out on the lead here. Now I'm mostly just watching this race to see the track profile, to see if they're coming off the pace. Boy, look at these fractions. These fractions are pedestrian. Is that clock right over there? The public's going to nail this with the 6. Johns and Gregory one ran good. Just couldn't beat the 6 horse there. 6 makes sense to me from the marks. Like I said, that race was sneaky slow. I thought that was a better race than it looked, but I couldn't do anything with this horse. Wouldn't have been willing to jump in on that. But the 6 won that race. I think it came in 6-1. And 6 ended up winning at 6-5 over there. Let's see. I thought I was going to have to play this race. Now I'm not so sure at Gulfstream. We got 6 furlongs, optional claiming 35. I mean, that was the only good call I had on an earlier dirt race. I don't even remember who won these earlier races. Oh, the 6 won that race. Did the 1 win the second race? Who won this race? I don't. Who won that second race? I think it was the 1 horse or the 2 horse. I think. Wait a minute. Oh, I think it was the 2 horse, and I don't think I made a bet, or if I did, who won that race? Wait a minute. Oh, wrong race. That's why it doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, the 2 horse won that race, and he paid $5. So it's been speed, and then the other winner was the 1 horse on the inside. Did I not play the earlier races? I think I sat out. All right. So, anyways, this race. So I love the marks on the 1 and the. This is a 7th race, right? I love the marks on the 1 and the 2. And the 2 falls in that unplayable range. The 1 I could play. But those aren't good. 3-1's not good enough for me to just do a win bet. I think I got to look at the double. Going to the poly. So I gotta focus on the last race. Fuck, I hate it when I gotta do this quick. Do I even got enough time to look this up? I don't really think I do. Let's see, Gulfstream. I got to get to the right race. 1-to-1 is paying 23. No, probables, not will pays. Oh, 1-to-1 is paying 53. Wait a minute. And it's paying 43 to the 2. Actually, these are paying okay. Let's see, I can't play to the 7, but I could play to the 8. I can't play to the 7, and I could go 1 and 2. I feel like I'm rushing, but I don't really have a choice. I'm playing doubles here. I got to give myself a chance today. 4 and 8. 20. I'm not even sure about this bet. I'm pretty sure I like the 1 and the 2 this race, but next race is a race I'm not confident on. Let's see, I played to the 1. I played to the 4. I think I played to the 8. I had to leave the 7 off the ticket. 6 looks a little interesting. I wish I would have looked at the 6, but I don't have enough time for that. I'm going to live and die with this bet, I guess. Let's see. John likes the 6 horse over there at Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall likes the 1 and the 5 going to the 1, 2, 4. I think this race is just 1 and 2, 2 and 1. I was hoping a 1 would outbroke the 2, but maybe I could get a trip. If the 2 wins, I hope those doubles that I play are worth it. They were at the time that I put the ticket down. Yeah, I don't even think I got to get up for this race. Anyway, this 1 horse can win. I don't really see it. Hopefully, those doubles are going to at least get me alive to something. Hopefully, they'll be worth playing. Dude, I just glanced at that race and I was like, I thought either the 1 or 2 would win that race, probably like 95% of the time. but just could not make anything happen with that. I got 3 doubles alive. I had to throw out the 7 horse, but Polly makes me unnervous, or Polly makes me nervous, which I knew I was going to struggle with. So we'll see. And it's not really the synthetic track makes me nervous, because I don't mind playing Turfway, Woodbine, Arlington, and all that. It's just the brand new surface is what makes me nervous. It's just we only got 4 days worth of data, 4.5 days, about probably 12 races total. Hopefully these doubles didn't crash. I think the lowest one I'm going to be alive to is paying 18 to 1. If that stays if that stays, I'll be happy with that bet. I think the 1/8 is going to be the lowest double. If that stays at 18 to 1, I'm happy with that bet. What did Joshua just hit? Was that a Gulfstream play? 2.5? Is that a Joshua? I'm going to check you to make sure that's a boom. Ah! Joshua does play his exactas for a lot more than me. I know Joshua's capable of putting in $100 exactas. It does look like it's going to pay 19 to 1, which is definitely solid. Joshua, does that get you profitable today? I guess it all depends on how much you hit that one for. Who was the 5 that got second there, by the way? Who was the 5? Let's see, that would have been Gulfstream. I just want to see if I could have thought exactas there. Oh, 5 had good marks. 5 could have been played. 5 was the fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. Oh, yeah. He would have been in the 5 hole. The 2 was much the best. The 1 kind of got tired out chasing him. Dude, I almost wish I would have did exactas with you instead of doubles. Let's see, J-Brum only has a 10 in the double at Gulfstream. He says Edgar Prada is going to end the card today. Hey, what's up, Elliot? I don't think I seen you in here earlier today. Let's see, who is your 10 horse in the last race? Oh, I definitely wanted to look this up because I'm pretty sure on the turf at Fairgrounds, it was backing up most of the year. I definitely wanted to look that horse up. In fact, when I was looking at my doubles, I was a little irritated that I didn't have him marked. He is coming off a bit of a layoff, though. That was a closer day, a straight closer day, so he was a stalker. I would have gave him an asterisk. I think the biggest question on him is just the layoff. That's a good race he's coming off of. Wait a minute. That's a good race he's coming off of. I think the biggest thing on him is just the layoff. And then that day I would have had just as a fair day. He was just average that day. He would not surprise me, your 10 horse. Not at all. I think he's coming off a really good race. Let's see. I want to get to the 8th race and just look at these will pays. Nice double you're alive to, J Brum. 44-1. That's a nice double there. Let's see. I'm alive to the 1. That's 49-1. Actually, that makes everything all right again. Let's see. If the 1 wins, 49-1, that would be a nice hit. If the 4 wins at 20-1, I'm probably roughly looking at about even day. And the 8 at 18-1, probably looking at about the same even kind of day, unless I do more betting. And I'm almost thinking that, do I even want to deal with this Gulfstream race? We got 1 race at Woodbine, 1 race at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'll be right back. I want to make sure that TV's on. Let's see where we're at. Let me get the chat back here. Hey, what's up, River Run Deep? Justin likes the 1 all over there at Belmont. Oswaldo likes the 2 and the 6 at Belmont. River Runs Deep likes the 3 at Belmont, start to finish. So we got 3 different guys with 4 different horses. Oh my God, Elliot's telling me that the 8's one of the Starship horses. I love rooting for that barn, that Starship barn over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, do I got enough time? I want to look at the charts for today so far. Let's see, that first race. Oh, that first race, that's right. I did play that first race. That was that 22-1 winner that I couldn't see getting the lead. I did a little play bet there. That's right. Okay, so I don't mind that bet. He did go wire to wire. If he didn't run, I would have had a nice exacta, but he did run. Okay, so I don't mind that bet. That second race, I think I sat out of that race, and I thought the 2 was just the winner, and I think I sat out. He won, and he only paid $5. I don't remember if I played the third race or not. I don't remember if I watched that race where the 2-horse came off the pace. He was a nice price. Trying to see. I did make a little play that race. That's right. I do remember making a little play that race, that third race. Fourth race was a sit out. Fifth race, that one was basically a single. He won for me. So I don't mind that bet. I got alive to the double. I lost by a K hair. I don't mind that. There's nothing I really could have done that different at Gulfstream today. The seventh race, I dutched the 1 and the 2, played the 2 a little bit more in the tickets on the doubles. I'm alive to a few horses. I had to throw out a big favorite. I had to throw out the double to the 7. They're only paying about $5, 5 to 1. So I've Gulfstream, I'm pretty happy. I was a K hair away from a ticket, and that was it. The horse that I basically played as a single, he won at 3 to 1. So I don't really have a problem with losing on how the day went so far. There was some long shots, but the long shots I wasn't able to hit anyways. Let's see, Woodbine, I made a few like really small bets today. We missed the first race. The horse wired. This last race, is that going to be a turf sprint or that's a turf sprint. Let's just see what these turf routes been doing. The 4-horse closed in the first route or the first sprint. Okay. All right, let's look at this let me look at this Woodbine. Yeah, actually I'm looking at the end of the day, I always like to review what I did, especially on a losing day. On a winning day, you don't have to do as much reviewing. But I don't feel like I really made any real mistakes today. Let's say River runs deep. I think he gave out the winner over there at Belmont. Let's say Woodbine. Do I want to do anything? I got 2 races left. The last race at Woodbine and the last race at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 1-horse. The first race, the first time out, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Ran a decent race, 5x2. Nothing, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that race for a first-time starter. Comes back, went too fast to win. I like that race. I noticed he got beat by a horse in this race. but I love the heart. Ah, 3-1 is not. I do get a little more conservative at the end of the day. I don't like. Whoop, I just lost both my feeds. Let me grab my video real quick. Let's see, the 2-horse. First race out went too fast to win. I like that. The next race, it was early pressing day. I don't know why he didn't break, but he didn't. He was at a disadvantage that race. And last race, he tried to run. He was just on the slow side of things. I usually expect a hard horse to win within three races of the heart. So if he's going to win, this is a time for him to win. Three-horse, the barn at least likes him. I mean, he ran second twice as a maiden. Wasn't even at maiden special weight, and then they said, oh, wait, we're going to step him up to a $100,000 stakes race. He was average that race, but I don't really know what to do with him. Let's see, the 4-horse got the same mark as the 1-horse, earning a heart at that first call on the same day. 4 is offering more value here. I don't see much difference between the 4 and the 1. Let's see. Woodbine's just a speed and stalker track on the turf right now. There's no real advantage post position, I don't think. I don't like playing on a fair track. Dude, and just a few weeks ago, that inside was really tough and it just went nowhere. Let's see, the 1 I'm not interested at 3-1. I find the 2 a little bit interesting. I find the 4 interesting. They both are at odds that are forcing me to bet. What's up, Bentley? I got 1 more. I got 2 more races and I'm done, man. I'm going to do a little play here. I think I'm dutching the 2 and the 4 to win. And I'm going to do a small exacta box. And the exacta box I'm playing is 2, 4, 10. No, wait. 10 is the odds. 2, 4, 7. 2, 4, 7. I don't love this race. I just think at these odds, I'm kind of forced to play what I like a little bit. 2, 4, 7 in the exacta box. I'm actually putting that one in first. I don't really think there's going to be a big problem. getting this one in. Let's see, box. All right, and then I want to do the win on the 2 and the 4. This is almost like an ante bet to me. I got a little. The race is a little interesting to me, but not enough to be too aggressive here. And I still don't know if I'm going to do anything else at Gulfstream. They're loading in the gate here at Woodbine. I'll have about 8 to 10 minutes to decide if I really want to do anything else. I definitely don't think it's going to be like Saturday where I'm willing to do the biggest bet of the day that late in the day to try to do something. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes 3 over to 2-7. 2 and 7 to win in place. Oh, Frankie, you got some of my horses. I think I got. You've been hot. I need Frankie to come through with one more. Joshua at Woodbine is taking winning place on the 3. Good luck. Attila likes the 3. Who is this 3 at Woodbine? That was the horse that went up to the stakes race last race. I noticed him doing that, and I noticed another horse before he even ran a maiden, ran a stakes race. Who the hell was that horse? I think it was this race. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about that. I thought there was another horse that tried stakes company here. I look like dead money here. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 interested and this 4. I don't think they're interested enough. Come on, 2. I don't think he's interested enough. And I didn't bet the 7's flattening out. Everyone's flattening out, actually. That was the right race to go after. I mean, I didn't go after it, but it was definitely the right race to play. 21 to 1 winner. Well, I think he held on. 8-1-3. Just lightly raced. 8 would have been hard for me. 8 wasn't really on my radar. Nice rally first race out. There was nothing wrong with this last race. It was just average, slow. Nothing's wrong with that race. And he dueled the whole way across. Nothing's wrong with that race. I just didn't have that race marked up. I thought the 9 was phony there. Eight's coming off of September 12th. Did he run with any of the horses here? He ran with the 6. Or wait, was that the same race? That might not have been the same race. September 12th, 4th race. No, that wasn't the same race. He ran with the 5. He ran a better race than the 5 did. The 2 was in that race, and he ran better than the 2, and I bet the 2. I didn't really put that together either. Oh, was he this horse? He was that horse, wasn't he? Fuck, actually, he was catchable. He was catchable. I like the 2. And he battled, and the 2 was, the 1 caught the 8. The 1 caught the 8 there. Tough racing over there at Woodbine, especially today. Let's see, the 1 and the 4 was coming out of the same race. Boy, that was just a tough race. All right, done with Woodbine. I did not cash a ticket at Woodbine. I need this Gulfstream ticket to come through. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Yeah, no, I haven't. I always ignore the West Coast. Sometimes Parsons would get those files to me, and I'll get them together. But Parsons didn't even send me this last week's stuff. I didn't think that 1 caught that 8 there. He sure did. All right, let's see. So what am I alive to? I'm alive to 3 horses. Let's see, the 1, the 4, and the 8. Do I want to do anything else here? Let me just write down. I'm alive to the 1, the 4, and the 8 to remind myself. Let's see. I don't think I have to bet the 1 again. I'm already alive to him in the double, and it's paying okay. I just bet him because he ran on a speed favoring track. And that asterisk. Usually I don't bet a horse like that, but I did it here. God, this is a good betting board. They're betting the 7 and nothing else. Holy shit, why did he do this to me? Let's see, I might as well just start with the 7. So I did have the 7 was on my radar. And 7, I just left them out of the doubles because they were not worth playing. If the 7 wins, that 2-7 is going to pay like $5. So I'm okay leaving him off. Oh, I'm at Woodbine. That's why I can't get my doubles. Let's see. Actually, his double went up to 780, but still would not want that. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 9 hole. I like that race. Comes right back. Went too fast to win. Love that race. The very next race, inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 8 hole again. Love that race. And last race, the rail was bad. But usually that just means that the 4 through 6 is going to win. Oh no, that's a route race. I'm sorry, that's a turf race. I still like that race. He came out, so the post position doesn't matter as much on the turf. The rail was bad that day. He was nowhere near that rail, but he ran a good race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, just missed again. Definitely can see why this horse is the favorite. And hasn't really been burning money either. I think this horse at least deserves to be the favorite. Let's see, the one I already said, it is a stretch, but I am alive to him. The two horse, there's some things, but I'm not convinced on him. The three horse had a good inside track last race, couldn't win at a lower level. I don't care for him. The four horse I played because he did look like a horse that could come off the pace. Now I'm getting a little nervous about that off the pace call. I'm believing in off the pace call. I just don't. I'm getting nervous with the 6 and 7 lengths back. I don't think he's going to come from that far off. But I got to root for him. I think I'm not going to do anything here. I think right now I'm willing to accept my day. If I lose this double, I'm willing to accept what I'm down for today. Right now on the poly, I do think my opinion is saying that I do think the track is backing up, but I think it more in that stalking position. I kind of just see a whole bunch of horses that are pretty capable of getting that trip that I want. But I also think the favorite is like a dead fit. If this horse wants to stalk, I think he can. He's the best marked horse. I think I'm just willing to accept if I lose today. Oh, the 10 horse was another horse. 10 at 16 to 1. He might be the only one that opens up my wallet. I think I'm going to ride with Jay Brum a little bit on that 10 horse to win. 15 to 1 is the right price. Did I want to look at any exactas with the horses that I kind of like? Let me see something real quick. Let me see these exactas real quick. 7 to the 1 is paying 52. 7 to the 4 is paying 15 or 13. I'm not interested in that. 7 to the 8 is 23. 7 to the 10 is 37. I don't think I'm going to do that. I was thinking about going 7 on top of the horses that I got. But I wouldn't want to do it to the 4. And I barely want to do it to the 8. I think I'm just willing with this day being what it is. So I'm alive to the 1 to 4 and the 8, and I got money on the 10 to win. Steve B likes my 4 in the last race at Gulfstream. Let me look at these will pays one more time. Let's see, I'm basically alive for 400 here, just under 4 bills there. 400 there. I think roughly about 300 if the 10 wins. And a little over 1,000 if the 1 wins. They are in the gate. Good luck, everybody. See, Lloyd, I know where my win bets are at the end of the year. I'm plus or minus on my win bets. All my profits come from exact gimmicks, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Year in and year out, it's the same thing. I use my win bets as like a stopgap measures for the most part. Let's see, the one got the lead. He got 25 on the first call, but the two is hounding me. Yeah, I need a miracle today. I need a miracle, otherwise I'm going to be selling my body tonight. 9, not 10. 9, Kiki. The 9 horse. Boy, I was dead money that whole race. I think what was going on is they were stalking today and they weren't coming as far back as I kept giving horses credit for. I definitely want to watch this replay again. Four was too far back. I said I was worried about that. 10, I can excuse the 10. I can definitely excuse the 10 because I knew there was a layoff thing. That's probably why we got 18 to 1. I think the 8 horse was too far back also. There is going to be an inquiry. There's an objection already. Yeah, this poly is making my head spin a little bit. It's definitely a struggle spot. In fact, the horses that I had that ran the best would have been the 1 horse, and he was pretty much, I thought he was dead money as soon as he got the lead. Definitely want to watch this replay again. Yeah, this is, a problem, this poly right now for me. Oh, Rex, you think I might as well quit Gulfstream? If it becomes that big of a problem, I will. The problem with on the dirt, the dirt, I did what I was supposed to. That first race, I couldn't see that six at 22-1. Couldn't see him getting the lead. Got no problem with him winning. The second race, the two went wire to wire. He was 3-2, and I think I sat out that race and said that he was a winner. The other dirt was the one horse that was basically a single. And then the other dirt, I thought only the two and the one can win it. So I did my job on the dirt. The poly let me down on the races today. I think I was looking for horses that were just too far back. Hey, what's up, Boulder? No, I think the plan was that they were going to take a month or a few weeks off the turf. I think they were going to let the turf grow out, do some aerating or whatever they're going to do. I think they want to make that turf look like grass again. And then I think they just had an excuse to run poly races right now. Ah, Lloyd, I'm telling you, this guy has not had to work, man. Take it for what it's worth, Lloyd. The only thing I say to players that are saying things, don't lie to yourself. If you file taxes at the end of the year or at least break even, you're good. If you're incapable of doing that, just realize you're not that good. I don't know where you stand there, and I don't care. My number one rule, if you can't look at the races different, you're probably dead money. I just see a lot of talk about playing long shots, man. I got a feeling they're going to take this 9 down. I think the 5 horse had enough runs at this 9, and the 9 kept veering out. I, I don't know. I think if you got the 9, I'd be worried here. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? I didn't see you up here. Dan Harding, what's up, Dan? Yeah, they took the 9 down. If you had the 9, I agree with the decision, but we never know. Stephen Marshall, you backdoored that on the disqualification there. Frankie Tubbs had a good day, no complaints. I'm just hoping to. I just leaving the stream on. I just want to watch this last race again. I think I'm betting horses that are coming too far off the pace right now at Oh, Stephen Marshall hit the pick 3 over there at Belmont in the exacta. Nice, Stephen Marshall. Come on, hopefully they just get around to showing this race. God, I still want to move to Florida. Yeah, I think Frankie Tubbs earned an all-star handicapper today. I think I'm doing Belmont tomorrow. I think I'm doing Belmont and Gulfstream's done. So we had who was the 5 horse that won that race? Hmm. Boulder, do you have a room to rent over there in Hollandale? I want to go back so bad. This might take even longer to get to this damn replay. It would be an Animal House. Let's see. Do I really dislike any of my bets today? I could be looking at that real quick. Let's see. I only put $10 or $20 on that 10 to win. I wanted to try to play the doubles that I thought were paying. I think I'm fine with all my bets today at Gulfstream. I really think I'm fine with all of them. Wow, they haven't even did the disqualification review. I hope this is quick. Hey, what's up, Garth B? The only thing I would have liked that disqualification a little bit better is if the 5 actually had to steady there. Sometimes I don't like it when they take these horses down when they drift. To me, that 5 horse never stopped, never lost momentum. I think that second bump was at the wire or just after the wire. I'm not sure about that one. Let's say Gregory likes the 5 horse over there at Belmont. Let me watch that race while you guys are. Is that race going off? Oh, that race is a little while from now. Okay, here's the replay. I just want to see where this 9 and this 5 came from, and where the horses I bet were at. Let's see. Four was way back. Let's see. 4 was stuck on the rail. He was back about 5-6 lengths. Oh, 9 came from that far back. 9 was just about 5 lengths off the lead. 5 was kind of in third the whole way. 8 was dead last. Who was the other horse I was alive to? The 1 had the lead. Yeah, I don't think they're coming from that far off. I think this track is basically stalkers, especially today. A 5 had better position over the 9, but 9 made his move first. 9 came from farther off the pace. 5 was always up there. Dude, at first I said I was really okay with this objection. Just watching the rider's hand on the 5, I'm not sure I was that okay with that objection. All right, come on with the head on. I just want to see this one more time and then I'm done. There was a lot of bumping at the start, but it doesn't look like it amounted to much. Yeah, 5's about 3 lengths off the lead at the first call. 2-3 lengths off the lead at the first call. Boy, that camera view seems very far away. Yeah, I couldn't tell anything from that backstretch. This is when they finally got together. 9 exploded through that hole. Jockey. If anyone wants to blame a jockey, if you might think that the 9 made his move a little bit early. But I still wouldn't even blame them that much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like, I think that worst bump was right at the wire. I'm not sure if I like that disqualification, but they did it. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Fun handicapping with you guys like always. Hope you guys join tomorrow. Like I said, I think I'm doing Gulfstream and Belmont tomorrow. Yeah, Steve, we've been having a lot of new viewers. A lot of new viewers. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And hope to see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there and see you guys tomorrow.